Good morning. Welcome to Grand Prairie, Dallas, Texas area, to the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium for Major League, Minor League. Today we have a special event starting for the next 6 days. We have the over 60s Nationals, and the two teams playing today are Legends and East Titans. Legends are captained by Jivaka Urasengi, and for the East Titans, and I will have to check on the captain for the East Titans. Anyway, so looks like that Legends will be batting first. And I believe we're playing a slightly reduced 40-over game down to 37 due to some damp outfield from dew. All right, so who we have today, like I said, mentioned Jivika is the captain. We have Priyanka De Silva is the vice captain for Legends. Mike Bakhtar, Shahid Mahmood, Ozair Nana, and Jivika's younger brother, Sanjeeva. We also have Imran Khan, Wayne Copeland, Rajesh Idate, Abra Ahmad, and one of my friends from locally here, Farhan Hamid, Anup Desai, and Dashrath Sankey. So got some very talented players on the Legends that have played over 50s as well. The only couple of people that are missing today, a couple of the big vocal characters. One of them is Syed Shahnawaz, or Shah. He's attending a wedding in the West Coast, so he went west, everyone else came east. Balbir Singh. Now, for the East Titans, we have Vipal Mehta, Anjali Everett, Ahmed Merchant, Sandeep Kawa, Himanshu Padya, Prem Singh, Ravi Suri, Vimal Patel, Pradeep Gill, Rajan Shah, Sri Deshpande, Parak Ananta, and Ajit Jayasinghe. So both teams on paper have a lot of strength and talent. So looking forward to a very good game today. And Legends won the toss. They opted to bat first, which is going to be interesting to see how this pitch works out. Usually these grounds and these pitches don't do anything odd. There's not any unusual bounce or surprises. So they should be consistent for both teams. So we'll see how this plays. Slight little breeze today, so I'm not sure if wind's going to be a big factor as far as generating more swing for the white ball that we're using. Usually we use pink balls, but for this format with the day-night games, so we have two games, one in the morning and second one starting in the mid-after or late afternoon going into the evening. And the lights will be on for the second game. And it looks like Mahmood Shahid and Maya, or Mike Bakhtar, will be the openers, both of which I've bowled against in the 60s tournament down in Prairie View, Houston area earlier this summer, I believe June. Very good batsmen, and they look to score quickly, so we'll see how the East Titans team starts with their bowling and see how they go to try and restrict these aggressive batsmen. It'll be interesting to see how quick these batsmen will be able to take ones and twos. So there's lots of things to reflect on as the game starts. So for those people chiming in through YouTube on the live stream, big hats off to Hassan for putting everything together. Immaculate job. It's a huge undertaking to do, early hours to get here and get things set up. So I'm sure he was probably saw the sunrise. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. The temperature currently is around 70, 73, and the high today in mid-afternoon should get up to 91, maybe 92. So fairly comfortable for both teams that are not used to October Texas weather, and this is kind of warm for Texas, so usually it's a little bit lower, around mid-upper 80s, but you know what, we'll take dry weather to play. Beautiful, sunny, bright blue skies, perfect setting, and this stadium is just a treat to be playing in as well as commentating on, and enjoyed being back in the commentating booth after a couple of years from the last time. So umpires are making their way out, and so the fielders are taking their place. The batsmen are strolling out. Looks like East Titans will be bowling from the south end. For those of you who are not familiar with this particular area and what's next to us, there is the Lone Star horse racing track that's been here for several years, and this facility for cricket has been here for I believe 2 or 3 years, and huge undertaking to convert it from a AA baseball stadium or ground into this excellent facility. So head of ICC for US headquarters for Major League Cricket. And when the World Cup, there were some two very exciting games that happened here, the US versus Pakistan and US versus Canada, and the T20 World Cup. That was a joy to be here and watch those games as well. So it looks like Shahid is taking strike, and we're actually going to be bowling from the Lone Star racetrack end on the north end. Looks like Vimal Kumar will be the opening bowler. Looks like right arm over medium pace. Current time is 9:29. I believe it's a 9:30 start. It looks like I may not be the Lone Ranger on the mics. Someone is about to be joining me today to help me out with the teams and get some good banter going. Okay, looks like we're ready to start. First ball coming up shortly. Okay, so live, the first ball is wide outside the off stump, and Shahid decides to fling the bat at it anyway, but very first ball was heading wide and swung more, so Shahid was not able to make any contact. Second over, another wide ball. Vimal hasn't quite got his line. He's working out what the ball's going to be doing and how much swing, but it is swinging nicely out. I think this is the right approach to a big hitter like Shahid, is keep it on the offside. Third ball's dot ball, that's swung away. So the ball swing about 2 or 3 inches. All right, and the fourth ball, or second regulation ball, is hit smack through for a boundary. So first boundary up to Shahid. Yeah. Yeah, so Shahid is off the mark, and that was right in his zone. He just measured up and slapped it through the backward point region. This gentleman had a fantastic innings recently of 281 runs. He's the highest scorer as far as number of runs, most runs for a batsman. All right, fourth ball of the over. That's a good ball. Closer to the off stump, swung away a little bit. Shahid went for the swing and didn't connect. This gentleman likes to be a very aggressive batsman. Again, going for the shot. It's outside the off stump. It's swinging away. Very close to the edges. A couple of these are very close to the edge. I think he just probably, if he's just needs to wait for one that's in his slot, get his foot in line with it, and then be able to score more boundaries, or at least rotate the strike. That's a good last ball of the over. Very close to the stumps. Shahid missed it, but he knew he was swinging away, so good eye watching the ball past this. So at the end of the over, we have 6 runs on the board, a couple of wides and the boundary. And that brings Maya, or Mike as he likes to be called, back to onto strike. So 1 over 6 runs for no loss at this point. And Himanshu Patatia is going to bowl the new ball, second over from the racetrack, the south end. Very experienced left arm spinner. Very wily. He's played many games for not just 50s and 60s, but for he has represented U.S. team several times on several tours. One of the leading wicket takers as well. So left-hander Mike. Let's see how he does today. Yeah, Mike is from Houston, so not too far from here. First ball played out to in between mid-wicket and square leg, no run. Be interesting to see if there's going to be much turn. And that's a bad ball from Himanshu. It looks like it's racing towards the boundary, and it is 4 wides. Just missed the leg stump, and Parag Ananta, the keeper, wasn't able to stop that. Looks like it turned past Parag's pads, as turned in, and just raced away to the boundary. So the score moves to 11 from those 4 wides, 4 from the wides. think there was a correction. Umpire was signaling that the ball actually glanced off the batsman's pad, so that's why the huge deflection. It wasn't turn, it was a deflection off the pad. So that's changed from 4 wides to 4 leg byes. So the score is 10 for no loss at this point. Third ball was a dot ball. Fourth ball cut away. It's heading towards the boundary. It's trickling on its way, and it is 4 runs. That's an agonizing chase for the ball slowing down and then just barely rolls over the boundary. So nice cut shot, and score moves on to 14. Yeah, looks like he has a first slip there, but there's no one in the gully region to stop those shots. I wonder if they'll make a field change, make a little adjustment on that. No, they move the slip back. Kind of a fly slip position. Fifth ball driven back to Patadia. Mike just defends it, just drives it down the ground gently. Okay. That could have been a run. Shahid and Mike decide to not take that single. It beat the first fielder and went straight to mid-off, who was about 5 steps in from the 30-yard circle. So with the score, 14 for no loss. That's an excellent start off the first 2 overs. So we'll see how Shahid continues in this third over. Neither one of them have taken a single, so Mike faced 6 on one end and Shahid is 6 on the other end. Now there are some slight differences in this series with the 6 teams for the over 60s. Each bowler has a maximum of 7 overs instead of 8, so we want to encourage other bowlers, give more exposure to other opportunities to other players to bowl as well, and not as well as substituting players in to bowl and field as much as possible. We want to encourage the fielding. Shahid goes for a big swing, trying to cut the ball back between backward point and third man. Doesn't make contact. Shahid's philosophy, it seems, is to anything off the stumps, go for it regardless. And at this point he seems to be has one connection for a 4 and several that he's not made connection with. Good judgment from him. That's a ball just outside the off stump, lets it go through, swings away a little bit. So 2 dot balls so far, and Vimal loses his line a little bit and pushes it down the leg side. Shahid just leaves it a B. Take the wide. Score moves up to 15. Ball is outside the off, and Shahid goes for a expansive drive, only to skew it to short mid-wicket. Kind of mistimed that one. Again, another wide, but Parag, being alert, throws the ball back to the stumps just to keep Shahid in his crease, which I don't think he's going to be coming out of his crease. They haven't taken any singles any yet, so they don't look like they're anxious to take any at this point. And on the replay, oh, actually he was out of his crease, but he's smart enough. Make sure you get his foot back in just in time. Don't bowl it there. Don't bowl it there. That is well within his strike zone. Shahid opens up. Ball is outside the off, within his reach, slightly moving away, and he crashes it through backward point for 4. He's not missing out on those. I wouldn't either. No point chasing that. That thing just slashed hard, brutally to the boundary. So score is 20 off 2.4. 2 balls left in this over. Okay, 5th ball coming up. Shahid decides to move across to the offside, knowing that the bowler's probably going to put it in the offside, and wants to try and get it hiked over cow corner, long on range. Got an inside edge onto his pad, so he's looking for wherever he can to hit the big shots. And they take a single. First single of the game, and they're both in safe. Tickled it off off the leg stump, out towards between mid wicket and square leg. And that'll get the juices going for them both. So a change of ends for each batsman now. 21 on the board, last ball of the over, left-hander on strike. Yeah, so I have Arun Vitala sitting next to me. One of the mics is not working as well as Hassan would like, so he had me switch. So I was just informed that the other mic's good, so unfortunately I'll have to bring Arun onto the mics in just a minute. Arun Vitala. Been playing here since 1984. I've known him since 1987. That's been a long time. So after this beginning of this over, Shahid is on strike. Himanshu coming to bowl. He's going to go left arm through the umpire, round the wicket. First ball, outside off stump, and he crashed it down nicely. Nice stroke, hits it to wideish mid-off. Just 1 run taken. And it looks like this ground, the ball is running nicely. And you know, if you get any type of middle on it, it's gone. And if you tickle around the corner, it's a hard chase to bring the ball back and stop it from getting over the line for the A boundary. And Mike plays this one out to on the leg side, out to mid wicket. No run taken. Yeah, all the players that are playing except 1 or 2. I see 4 fielders, 5 fielders on the ring, which is pretty inviting if you want to get singles, but Mike says, no, I'll just drive it through the onside. Slightly overpitched by Himanshu and drilled away nicely. Beautiful shot, straight down the ground. 4 runs. And Mike collects his first boundary. Sorry, second boundary. So the score's 26 off 3.3. Aman's just making adjustments as to line up the lefty. He's bowling left arm over the wicket to Mike. Good ball, slightly over pitch, but Mike pushes it back to Himanshu. No run taken. Yeah, Himanshu prides himself on being as economical as possible and wearing the batsman down to get the wickets. Again, similar ball, this time on middle stump. Mike just pushes it back. No run taken. And dot ball to finish the last over. I'm going to bring Arun to have some special announcements. And Arun.
Hey, thanks, Willie. Guys, just to give you a little heads up, we as Masters are very proud to be playing here at the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium. What an amazing facility, and thanks to all the people that made it happen. But I wanted to also take a moment to thank our sponsors, without whom we would not be where we are, especially Yesh Technologies, our prime sponsor for 24 and 25. They've been the sponsors for the last 2 years as our prime sponsor, and we want to thank him, thank them, thank Manoj, thank Srikaran, thank Rangarajan and Pankaj Kambli, all directly associated with Yesh Technologies. The other ones that I wanted to talk about, is our key vendors. We rarely talk about vendors anywhere, but it is important to talk about our key vendors. First and foremost is Streamato. Is the company that is streaming today's game and all of our Masters games wherever they are, whether it's in Atlanta, Dallas, Houston, wherever. Our amazing streaming company, and you can see the quality. This is just phenomenal that Hassan is the man who owns the company and does such a fabulous job of doing this every game. It's not one game, it's every game that he takes pride in doing it, and we are so thankful, Hassan, for everything you do. Appreciate it. Yet another vendor that comes to my mind that we have to recognize.
Go ahead, Arun. Who's the other vendor?
The other vendor that I wanted to talk about is our uniform vendor, Ira Sports. What a fabulous job he does, and takes care of us even with so many last-minute requests. He has never failed to help us out, and we generally fail to recognize our vendors, and I think it's critically important that we have a relationship like we do with these vendors, and B, recognize them.
Yes, without the vendors and without all the support and sponsors, it would make it very difficult for the Masters US program to excel. So in total agreement, and we, for anyone out there that's looking to help out, please get in touch with the groups specified, Arun and so forth. I would also like to give a couple of special thanks to people I know that I've played with over many years. I reached out, and much appreciation to Gopal Pabari and Suhas Naik for throwing in some sponsorship for one of the teams as well. So thank you guys. I know you may or may not be hearing this, but I'll send a recording, don't worry.
Right. The score.
So moving on, currently the score is 27 with no loss. There was an LBW appeal, and it looked like it was missing leg. Vimal is bowled 2.5 overs at this point. Actually, sorry, he just completed his third over. He's got 14 runs with no wickets taken at this point. The 5 overs completed, so its run rate has dropped down from 7 point something down to roughly 5.2. So projected score is around 216. If these guys maintain a good partnership, first task is to get to 50 with no loss, and then reset and go from there. As I've always been reminded of throughout many years from our own, saying, guys, opening batsman target 50, then reset, then get another 50. So the more confidence you will get when you stay at the crease, the longer, the better scoring will come along, and more the other batsmen will appreciate coming in later on to finish off the innings.
Yeah, so Willie, another thing that we always fail to recognize, and it is so important, is all these people, including here, William Salmon, we call him King, for taking on the duties of commentating. We as masters are always thankful for all you guys do, especially you and Nikhil Bhatt, who is managing the com team. Nikhil Bhatt is in Houston and he manages the com team, and that's a very important role for us. We also want to thank Jatin, who's umpiring right now. Jatin, who's our chairperson for the umpiring committee, and we as masters have built a committee, a team, a fantastic team with over 30 commentators to choose from. It's a great day for masters, a great way that we continuously do this, and we have never had an issue where we did not have an umpire on the field.
Yes, I mean, without the umpires and without the ever-expanding list of people that are willing to help out and do commentary, and there's so many moving pieces and cogs of the whole tournaments. It's just amazing from behind the scenes, the people that cater the food, everything that has to be done, everything has to be organized, and one big huge hats off to Sushil as well, who's I mean, that guy's a one-man army when it comes to doing what he does, and incredible amount of time that he spends with no fuss whatsoever, and just loves doing what he does. So I certainly myself appreciate being given the chance to come in, commentate on one of the games, and then also get to play here as well. This is a huge treat to play in this stadium, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow's game. And right now, so we're on 5.3 overs. Himanshu's bowling, and scores 31. Shahid is on 15 off 17, and Mike is 8 off 16.
So Mike Bhakta is from Houston, Willie, like we talked about, and he was one of those that at least I had the pleasure of playing against when we were in the Houston League, which is the Dallas County Cricket Club in the Houston League, and Mike Bhakta was a prolific run getter in Houston League at that time when he was a young guy. And the other gentleman that's playing, Mahmood Shahid, I got to say a few words about this guy. Two things. His fitness levels have gone up so much. It's amazing what he has done to his body and made himself so fit. And he still holds the record in all of Masters, whichever age group, all of Masters. He's the only one that got a double 100, and he got a 281 in a 45-over match. Can you believe that? 281 in a 45-over match. Regardless of who the opponents are, it's absolutely amazing to see somebody score that many runs in a game.
Completely, and not to mention that, just have the stamina to stay there and continue. It's not easy to do at all if you're going to face majority of the overs, or if you're not out, and get a score like that is incredible for anyone, and yet alone just takes a lot of effort and focus and refocus and more focus to continue to pile on the runs.
Couple of good balls so far. Himanshu, as Willie has mentioned, is a senior player in Masters for 50s especially, and he's just now moved into the 60s. But what a phenomenal performance that he's had in the past.
Yes, and he continues to do so. And Vimal, he's coming around the wicket to Mike, and first balls went for dots. This one went for a wide that was almost outside the pitch. The one thing about the bowling is you've got to have a consistent action. You have to have consistent footwork. I'm a strong believer in, if the straighter your front foot is when you bowl, the more accurate you'll be. If you turn your foot to either way, to the left, to the right, your hips follow that, and your shoulders follow that too. So you tend to have a tendency to bowl outside of the line. So far he's doing well in this over. Just the one wide and 4 dot balls. So I appreciate Arun coming in and giving a word. And let's see now. So no run on just one wide off this over. Looks like it's going to end up with so far 5 dot balls. Last ball coming. 7th over just about to finish up. And they take one single. The ball's gently pushed down the ground to mid-on. So the score moves to 34 for no loss off 7. So the run rate has dipped down below 5. Sorry, it's right at 5. 35 runs done. The projected score at this point is gone to 200. It was up higher, but main key to this is long-term partnership. So far 35 runs on the board of 7 overs. Any of us in any of our teams for 60s and even 50s will take 5 runs and over at this point. So Himanshu to continue. This is going to be his 4th over. Now 1 run. Mike on strike, tapped it around the corner to square leg, trickled out towards the square leg fielder. A little bit deep, Parak gave it a good chase, but still a single taken. It brings Shahid on strike. Himanshu coming through and around in front of the keeper. Man, Shahid goes all the way across, puts his he wants a leg side shot so badly. He's looking for that. He moves all the way from the stumps to the wide line, opens up, tries to hit the ball, and has a slight tickle down the leg side. Actually, nope, that was off his pad. He missed it and came off his pads. Kind of unlucky for Himanshu. That ball could have deflected off the pads into the stumps. Mike facing the next ball. Went to cut it. It came off the top edge, but along the ground a little bit. No run taken towards backward fly slip. So Mike facing 3rd ball of this over, and little confusion. Mike wanted to run, but Shahid told him no. Stayed, took a couple of steps, moved back, realizing that the fielder was quick to pounce on the ball. That's one emphasis that this tournament is going to be looked upon, is how good will the fielding be? What can the fielders do to try and prevent these singles and tighten run rate frustrate the batsman. End of the over. We have 37 for no loss. Off 8 overs. And here's a little replay that, ooh, Mike went for a shot and the ball just trickled past the stumps. It kind of did a backspin off his bat. Luckily for him, it missed the stumps. Quick water break for the two batsmen. With the temperature warming up, it should get up to about 90, 91, maybe 93 when the second game begins. Slight late start today, so the second game will begin around 4 o'clock. This over is being reduced to 37 aside. So I think we have our first change in bowling. And it looks like it might be Pradeep Gill, the tall medium pacer. A very good all-rounder. Right arm over. So for this game we are using just, or these games, we're just using one ball for each innings unless the ball gets out of shape. I had the pleasure of getting to know most of these players in the summer tournament down in Prairie View. That was a lot of fun, a great group of people in the over 60s, as well as the 50s and 40s as well. I know many of the players that played against and played with. First ball is a little bit short, and Shahid is on that very quickly, pulls it past square leg, straight to the boundary. Quickest person to retrieve the ball is the one of the batsmen for the Legends team. Gives it back to the fielder. Just pummeled that one. Not the best of ball to start with. Can't give anything short to Shahid. You've got to mix up your speed, you mix up the... That's a better ball. No run taken. Well, fuller ball, tailing into leg stump, and she just taps it back. And Pradeep collects it. That's a very high ball, and it's been deemed as a no ball. So we have a free hit coming up to Mike, the left-hander. They took a single off it, so... Yep, you can clearly see that Shahid had to play a defensive baseball shot, just taps it back to backward point. And Mike takes the ball, the no ball hit, free hit, and hits it straight to deep mid wicket. Just one run taken. So the 3 people out, we're allowed 3 people out in the first power play. And we've got a long off, long on, and square leg on the boundary. So she plays the next ball delicately, driving it down past just wide of the wickets to long on. They take a simple single there. Bit of an expensive over so far. I think Pradeep is trying his line and length. Maybe not so easy since you got a lefty-righty combination. And Mike just gets a shortish ball. It's outside off, and he slaps it through for 4 runs through the cover region. You know, when lefty comes on, that's useful for me because I like to. It's an outswinger for me, for the righties in swing. But when a lefty comes on, I come around the wicket straight away. I want that ball zoned in on the off stump and moving away. Make it difficult. Pradeep is coming over the wicket again. And Mike gently dabs it back down the ground. No run taken. End of the over. 12 runs coming off the over, 2 boundaries, the no ball with the run taken off it, and 2 singles. So the score has moved up a little bit. It's now 49 without loss. 50-run partnership. Some of the bowling has been a little bit on the loose side, so just watching some of the replays of where the ball's being hit. Yeah, some good stroke making, some good shots. Some edges that didn't connect. So we have a second change. Up next is Ahmed Merchant. So he's taking over from Himanshu at the south end. Looks like an off spinner. We'll find out shortly. Well, didn't see any turn because it was a low full toss taken for a single to Shahid, who pops the low full toss out to extra covers. 1 run. So the west side of the ground has the shortest boundary. The pitch is the third one in from the edge of the square. Short side for the lefty on strike, and Mike has played a beautiful shot, drilled it straight through the extra cover region, and it goes far enough where it reaches the boundary without anyone being able to pull it back. So lovely stroke, excellent shot. And the 50 partnership, well, 50 partnerships taken on the last single. Now it's 54 for no loss. So check off the first thing on the batting boxes. Scoring, 50 partnership, no loss. We're into the 10th over. That's a better ball. Defended. Poked back to the bowler. And Barak in his hands on hip stance, looking around, gets ready for the next ball. Gets down low. The ball is defended back towards the wide of the bowler. He's managed to get over there and get his foot to stop the ball. No single, no run taken. Good ball, another good ball. This one's straight, turning into the batsman, it seems. Lefty Mike is on strike. Last ball of the over. And another well-defended ball. There was off-stump ball, length line. Very good. Just the 4 runs coming off it. So the current run rate is 5.4. 10 overs done. So it's taken about 40 minutes to get 10 overs done, so that's roughly pretty much right at 4 minutes per over. One of the important things is to keep these overs ticking, get through them quickly. With the lefty-righty combination, 4 minutes per over is pretty good. All right, let's see what Pradeep can do for his second over. I would try and bowl outside that off line and make him go for shots wide of the line. And Shahid shuffles over towards the off stump a little bit and taps the ball back to short. Slightly wideish short long on. Or short mid wicket. That's a better ball. That ball swung in. It's started heading towards the blue line and swung in. Shahid went for a expansive shot and bottom edged it towards a fielder. Well, hit towards the bottom part of the bat. 2 dot balls so far. Can't bowl there. You cannot bowl there to this guy. The ball's racing down towards the boundary. It's an agonizing chase, and the fielder is unable. Machant Ahmed is not able to catch up with it. That's tucked around the corner, down the leg side. 4 runs. Another boundary to Shahid. Can't give this guy anything on the leg side. Pradeep needs to put this outside the off. Let's see what he does. It's a better ball. It's driven just for 1 run down the ground. Tailing into a middle and leg, and Shahid turns his bat a little bit and drives it to long on. Mike Bacta comes on strike. Change of field, lefty on strike. One fielder who is a deep square leg is, yep, I gotta move. Comes into the cover region. That's a good ball from Pradeep. Started just outside the leg stump and swung away to the middle and off region, and Mike lines it up and just defends it gently out towards the cover region. No run. Another similar ball, this one pitched on leg stump, tailing towards middle, played straight back to the bowler. End of the over. 5 runs coming off that over. Total is 59 off 11. Run rate is 5.36. So a very good opening partnership. No catches whatsoever. Nothing popped in the air towards anyone at all. Couple of flashes by Shahid outside the off and missing edge, but otherwise 0 chances, and nothing to appeal for on the legs either. So these 2 batsmen feel pretty comfortable with the bowling attack at this point. Let's see what Ahmed can do with his second over. First over went for 5 runs. always believe when I'm bowling is how do I stop batsmen from getting boundaries and how do I contain them to less than 5 runs and over. Oh, that is a very, very close call. That ball pitched on Midland leg, and it looks like that ball definitely pitches Midland leg, and looks like it's an inside edge. But given not out, benefit of the doubt if it did hit the edge. Next ball, driven through the extra cover region. So Shahid is off strike. I'm sure he'd be happy to be off strike after that close call. So Shahid moves on to 28 off 30. Mike is 20 off 38. Facing the third ball of the over. Ooh, and that was a full pitch ball, giving the old heave-ho, driven beautifully straight down the ground. 4 runs to Mike. Lovely shot. No chance for the fielder. Very straight down the pitch. On the offside, no chance for the bowler. And this ball's put on leg side, gently tapped to short mid wicket, no run taken there. Another dot ball driven out, just gently pushed out to the cover region by Mike. Left-hander taking his time, just waiting for the opportunities to strike on the bad balls. Another ball slightly on the leg side, just driven gently back to short mid wicket, and that's the end of the 12th over with a score of 64. And water coming out for the 2 batsmen. So there's no unusual bounce that I can see. There's a little bit of turn, so the pitch is behaving pretty well. So we have the batting card at this point, and like I said, it's 11, and there are 11 extras. 29 of 31 for Shahid. He's got 5 boundaries. Mike also has 5 boundaries, and he's 24 of 42. And for the bowling, we have a couple of overs from Pradeep that are expensive. He's gone for 17 runs, and 4 overs from the openers Vimal Kumar, Himanshu, 4 overs apiece. Pretty economical. And Ahmed is so Pradeep is back on. Let's see if he can get a wicket here. Let's see what he wants. Let's see what he can do to try and get Shahid to pop one up to covers or something. Nope. Shahid just, you know what, thank you very much. It's down the leg side. I'll just tickle around the corner and rotate the strike to Mike. With this ball swinging away, that for Pradeep, I would have come around the wicket, put on the off stump, put on the middle stump, make it swing away from his bat. And he's coming right home over the wicket to the lefty. Ball popped out to gently towards the cover region. Parag chases it, covers Himanshu, says nope, I'll pick it up, give it back to the bowler, go back to your stumps and try and get a stumping. That's one thing I will definitely enjoyed the last tournament was Parag keeping to my bowling and getting 2 excellent stumpings. One of them was one of the key main wicket to one of the teams. Just very quick behind that and very agile. And if you get out of that crease, lift your foot up, whatever, he will get you. So 1 run taken by Mike, so that brings Shahid back onto strike for the 4th ball. The ball is swinging nicely for Pradeep, and that one tailed in from outside the off, a low full toss. Shahid just plays it gently, carefully out of the cover region. No run taken. I think Shahid will probably want to move in his crease a little bit to this ball and try and hit it somewhere else. And he does. He moves across a little bit and cuts the ball beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. Just times that perfectly. The ball swings slightly into his bat as he makes a shot and races away to the boundary. No one move. Excellent cut shot. Powerful, powerful back foot cut drive, cut shot. So he's batting very sensibly, valuing his wicket. And Pradeep, last ball of the over. You ball's a wideish ball. It's a miss, no run taken. So end of 13, 70 runs on the board. And I'm sure that the East Titans are looking a bit frustrated. No wicket so far, but there really hasn't been any chances. So all these there's some little edges here and there, but otherwise there's no catches going to anyone, no chances. So what can the bowlers and fielders do? What can the bowlers do to help get wickets? Yeah, I think the key is you've got to bowl line and length on the off stump. Off a middle stump, you have to keep it there. Make the batsman make a mistake. So this ball, Ahmed Machan coming back on. First ball tickled round the corner to square leg. No run taken. Mike is on strike. Another ball. That one's on leg stump as well. Just tickled around. Parag chases it down. No run taken. Projected score is back up to just over 200 at 210. And that's a good ball, and slightly over pitch though, and Mike was able to chip it down the ground, hopping along to long off. 1 single taken. Bring Shahid down to strike. He's looking at the leg side region, thinking, where can I hit the ball there? Looks again. I'm wondering if he's going to move across in his crease again. Yes, he does. Gets a low full toss, slashes it out towards extra cover region. Just a single taken. East Titans probably kind of happy that the weather's kind of cool, and with a lefty-righty combination, there's 4 guys that are having to shift around a lot. And Mike goes for a drive. It's up in the air a little bit, but it's perfectly safe and just chips it down to long on. Just a single taken. 3 runs off this over so far, so Ahmed is getting into his stride and getting decent line and length. I think he's trying to get the ball pitched up a bit more, hopefully hoping that it'll turn, make the batsman make a mistake. It's another single out to extra cover region. So a good over from Ahmed, just giving up 4 singles. Score moves on to 74. Mike is 27 off 48, and Shahid is 36 off 37. So with the 14 overs done, there's a quick water break. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. Quick water break done, and my quick WC break done. All right, so 74, no loss, 14 overs done, 23 overs to go, and second power play, first bowling power play now, allowed 4 people out. And we have long off, long on, sweeper, and square leg. Now we have change of bowling. Shahid is on strike, pops it out to deep square leg, trickles out there, easy quick single. So we have Prem Singh Excellent left arm spinner. And Mike goes for a sweep shot. It misses. Hits his pads, but it's either outside the line or missing. No appeal they'll be on this one. Okay, quick single taken. So Mike moves to 28 off. And let's show the replay here. This is coming in, it's definitely pitched outside for sure, and it's definitely missing. So, you know, that's the first chance of looking at where the ball is hitting the pads, but way outside the line. It's a good ball to Shahid. He just taps it down. They take a quick single though. That was very well taken. I think unexpectedly the fielders were a bit surprised. Tap and run from Shahid. He's worked very hard on his fitness and feels pretty energetic. Yep, they decided to take that quick run. Ball thrown back in is not to the keeper. And the fourth ball. This is their first 2 runs they've taken. Mike cuts it back towards the point region, backward point, gully region. A quick 2 runs there. A few more of those in a couple of overs or so, and they might need a little bit more water. And Mike cuts it through. It's going, it beats the point fielder, and I believe Himanshu is there to clean up, and just 1 run taken. So a decent first over from Prem, 5 off it. Sorry, 6 runs off it. 4 singles and double. Score is inching its way up to 100. Right now it's 80 off 15. All right, and Ahmed Merchant is continuing. So far he's bowled 3 overs, 14 runs coming from his 3. So we tried 5 bowlers so far and no success in getting either one of these guys out. Again, no chances have gone for any catches, no appeals for LB. Left-hander Mike is on strike. And that's over pitch, slightly over pitch ball. It's outside the off stump. Mike says thank you, I'll just tap that and take a quick single. Actually, easy single. Shahid goes for a big swipe and hits a ball across the line. It's out to deep long on. Deep wideish long on. Just 1 run taken. Ball was outside the off stump. It was about 6 inches outside the off stump and decides to have a swipe. aggressive batsman. So if there's a ball out off the stumps, he's going to try and do something to try and get boundaries. That's a good ball from Ahmed. It beats Mike on the leg stump. It's his pads, but it's way outside the legs. Actually, that's off the bat. And fourth ball of the over, they take a quick single that beats the initial fielder. They turn around, or Mike turns around to see if there's a chance for a second. There's not. I get a sense that with Parag directing where the field is, he's wanting the fielders slight sense of frustration. And this one's tapped around the corner to slightly backward square leg, just an easy quick single from Shahid. So these guys, after the first 3 overs, they didn't rotate much. Now they're starting to find their groove and tucking the ball around, rotating nicely, picking off the loose ones for boundaries when possible. And another slightly over pitch ball is driven down the ground to long off. 1 run to Mike. So currently partnership 84 off 96. Shahid's are 40 off 41, and 34 off 56 for Mike. So it's an excellent partnership, and they're just under 6 runs and over. So looking at the boundaries from Shahid, like I said, if you put it outside in his region, anything off the stumps, especially if you bowl anything short, he's going to clobber it. Anything down the leg side, anything short down the leg side, it's going to go. And he has a nice cut shot where he just powerfully. So he's shots for the boundaries have been very good so far, and rightly so for the balls that were given to him. He doesn't have to try and manufacture his boundaries. He just needs to be patient and wait for the balls that he knows he can hit. So Mike is on strike with Prem coming on for his second over. Lofts one up. It's down leg side. Mike misses it. Doesn't tickle the pad, so it's a wide. Not a good ball. First up. He'll want to correct his line. Better ball outside the off stump. That's driven down the ground. That should be just 1 run. Yeah, and Shahid is looking around at the leg side and seeing what's on offer for him. If he connects, it doesn't matter where the fielders are. If it's not straight to them, he's going to clean the ball to the boundary, but it goes for a very expansive swipe. The ball is too far outside the off stump. It goes under his bat. Parag collects the ball up through one of the stumps, and yeah, he for a split second, Shahid's back foot was up, but back down before the bails were whipped off. Okay, better shot. This time he sits and waits. The ball is, he's driven it out to extra cover. Extra cover did well to stop it. It trickles away from him, so they take a quick 2. That's their second double of the innings. The other one coming a couple of overs ago. Score moves on to 87. Shahid is looking comfortable, and he should reach his 50 if he keeps his laser focus. That's a good ball. Lobbed up in the air. Loopy ball. Defended nicely out to square leg. Actually, he doesn't want to swipe at anything that's on the stumps. That one's outside the off stump and goes for a shot and sends it down to square leg. Easy single. No chance for the second. Last ball of the over, is driven down to ground. Simple tap and run, easy single. And wide-ish or short mid wicket runs back to collect it. End of the over. 91 for no loss, 17 done. Shahid 43 or 45, and Mike is 36 or 58. So yeah, legends have to be extremely happy with the score and run rate and no wickets lost. And just a quick replay of Mike and some of his shots. Yeah, a lot of balls are not on the stumps. To the lefty, you've got to put the ball on the stumps, as well as the righty, of course. But that's a better ball. It's tapped down to the bowler. Bowler gets down to try to stop the ball, gets a piece of it, and short mid wicket, short mid on comes up and cleans up, and no run taken. Mike's still on strike. Ball's outside the off again. It's driven down the ground, and it's coming towards me in the commentator's box on the ground. Easy 4 runs, gently pushed, nicely played, well timed, good shot. Outside the off, just outside the off stump line. Mike picks it up, sends it straight down. Another ball, that's outside the off again. Mike says, thank you very much. I'll tap it down the ground. Long off comes up. Gets it back in. Good rotation here. Shahid on strike. Mike is now over 40. He's got 41 runs off 61. And Shahid's 43 or 45. No sixes yet. Rashid moves his leg outside, way outside the off stump, gets a ball to cut away, and that has raced away to the boundary. Cut away nicely, another boundary, moves on to 47. Again, ball was not on the stumps. It's wide of the stumps, offering width, offering a shot, and slightly a little bit of bounce, but it didn't matter. Cut away beautifully. A bit of a drag down ball. It's on the leg stump, and Shahid just carefully watches it. Tap is around the corner, and a comfortable 2 runs. So the score has moved up to 100. Century partnership. Elation and joy for the Legends batsmen waiting to come in when they get their chance, if they get their chance. Score goes to 102. And Shahid gently crouches down and taps it out to point. No run taken. So a quick water break for the batsman as the temperature starts to creep up. So 102, no loss, 18 overs done, 19 overs left, pretty much halfway through this innings. Projected score is around 227. It'll be interesting to see where this innings ends up. One thing for sure is that this is a very quick outfield. You really need to have the quickest fielders that can chase these balls and also have strong arms to get it back in. So it'll be interesting to see how the second game and actually the second innings, and see how the fielding is approached. You know, if you middle the ball and you beat the ring, it's generally going to go for 4. Prem back on to bowl his third over. Left arm over the wicket to Mike, the lefty. Just wide outside the off stump, left alone. Watched carefully. Similar ball, this time Mike's decides to go for it, and that ball is gone for 4, straight through straight towards cow corner. Similar ball, slightly full. Mike says, "Thank you very much. I'll just smack that somewhere else and get another 4." Yeah, played across the line, but it was way outside. About a foot outside off. Dispatched. So Mike has faced more balls, and he's got 45 runs. Shahid, his strike rate is over 100. He's 49 under 48. That's another ball that's wide, this time wider outside the off, and Mike tries to fetch it from outside the off and play another leg side shot. Just taps it to the batsman. Probably begged for a shot on the offside. Slightly shorter length. Prem is thinking, what can I do to, 1, get a wicket, 2, minimize boundaries. 4th ball is a dot ball. Another good ball. So just 4 runs so far with the over. 1 ball left. Oh, that's a very good ball, and Parak whips the bails off quickly, but Mike is cemented behind the crease. Just missed the flash of Mike's bat just outside the off stump. And we get a quick look at the replay of no chance of stumping. He's completely anchored. Mike turns around and goes, "No, not this time." Camera's focusing on Parak. He's looks like he's doing police traffic work. Yeah, looking up close up on Parak, and he'd make a good, excellent traffic cop, you know, waving around and animated. But he's definitely frustrated, and got some interesting sleeves on his, looks like compression sleeves. I can't tell the pattern, if it's camouflage of some sort. Anyway, but I'm sure if he needs to dive, then he's got a little protection from scuffing up his elbows with those arm compressions sleeves on. Change of bowling. So we're going to have Anjali. He was the leading wicket taker in the 60s tournament in Prairie View back in, I believe it was June. He actually got my wicket and ended up with 8 for the tournament. I actually ended up with 7. So you're welcome. Left arm coming through and around. Tight bowling. First ball on off stump. Shahid defends nicely. said, okay, I'm going to see what you're doing. I'm not going to go for any shot unless it's off the stumps. He can't bowl those. Can't bowl those. Cannot bowl full tosses. Second ball. Middle and leg stump. Full toss. Shahid makes his 50. Gets 53 off 50 balls. And that ball is just dispatched around, slapped, I should say, around square leg. Rolls his wrist. Makes sure he doesn't give a catch to anyone, which... no chance for any of the fielders. You know, bowlers, consistency. Where can you consistently put the ball? Dot ball, dot ball, dot ball, build pressure. Puts it wide of the off stump. That ball is driven down the ground and beats the first fielder at wide-ish mid-off. And Himanshu is able to come around and cut it off, and they get 2 runs. Yeah, going back to what Parag is wearing on his sleeves. So, you know, it's always wise for fielders that if they dive on the ground to have some sort of protection. So I always wear elbow compression sleeves and even knee pads as well, because I know at some point in the game I will be diving on the ground. It's just to protect getting scuffed up. And Shahid goes for a big shot, and that ball is in the air for a second, drops down for a single, straight to the fielder at long on. That brings Mike on strike, and Anjali is going to bowl left arm through and around. Interesting. First ball to him looped up, and that is hitting his pads. Mike goes across the line to hit it. Close to leg stump, but it looked like it pitched outside. Let's see the replay on this, and yeah, that ball's looping up. It's outside the line for sure, and it's missing a leg. Even if it went on to clip leg stump, that's outside the line, so not out. End of the over, 7 off Anjali's first over. Score moves on to 130 off 20 overs. So projected scores are pipped up to 226. Shahid is on strike with Prem with his sporting his red sweatband on his shiny grey hair. Bowls a good loopy ball to him, and Shahid goes for the big shot, and that's the first 6 of the tournament. Nicely struck, belted down the ground over Pardeep, who had no chance, and bounced off the first row of the seating area. Beautiful shot. Just too much outside the off, right in his arc, and said, Shahid's like, thank you very much. Finally get one for this game. If you overpitch it, he's going to whack it. That's a better ball, drifting into off stump. She just gets behind it and pushes it back down the ground to the bowler. And you cannot bowl those. This one is on the leg stump. It's outside leg stump. Shahid just swivels around and says, thank you very much. Pops it over backward square leg and bounces away for 4 more. So expensive over at this point. 10 coming off it. So the main thing I'm seeing at this point is a lack of consistency in line, especially line, and length as well for some of them. Some of these balls that are being bowled from both ends from everyone. And that's another ball in the slots, hit high up the air and goes straight to Pardeep. Unfortunately, he spills the ball and they take an extra run on him. Unfortunately, he spilled the ball. That was a chance that went begging. Got his hands to it and slipped through, rolled away from him. That's way outside the off stump. And yeah, she goes for that. Prem, unfortunately, looks like he was moving back a little bit, comes off his chest. The ball goes through his hands off his chest. And add insult to injury by taking 2. Shahid gets another ball outside the off stump and decides to whack that one, and they get another 2. I think somebody needs to get off their seats and get some water bottles for Shahid, because he's going to need it after this over. Yep, I see someone holding 2 water bottles ready to run out after this over. And better ball, much better ball to end the over. Dot ball, just tap back. So 14 runs coming off the over. Yep, some highlights of Shahid, and he's getting his 50. Dispatching anything that's in his arc, and if it's outside the stumps, down the leg side, doesn't matter. He's going to go for those. I think the best shot of all, his boundary for 4 runs of that cut shot. I think the bowlers are missing a trick in how to get Shahid out. You've got to keep it outside the off. Tempt him to get it to hit there. Bring the occasional one back into him, because he likes to move across the stumps and he might get an LB, but tempt him outside the off. For the lefty, I would bowl, if I'm a left-hand bowler, bowl over the wicket. Right hand, around the wicket. Angeli comes around the wicket, bowls on leg stump line, and Mike tucks it around to square leg. No run taken. I'm just wondering if he bowled over the wicket, that he'd actually get the ball onto the leg stump and, middle and off stump, as opposed to leg line. And that ball's just outside the off stump, is driven down to, that's a better ball, driven down to mid-off, no run taken. That's what I want to see, more consistency outside the off. Third ball coming, that's dragged down, that's too short, and that's gone for 6 runs. Mike says, thank you very much. You hit one, Shahid, it's my turn. Let me see if I can hit one. Sure enough. And the fielder's looking a little bit dejected at this point. I see hands folding up, arms folding up, hands on the hips, going, what can we do to get one of these guys out? As they say, one wicket down, 1 wicket brings 2. Nice shot. Picked up nicely, but it was a bad drag down short ball. A loopy ball, it's a loopy full toss. Dips down, and that one's driven down the ground for 4 runs. I'm not sure. That was straight. It's straight. And the fielder looks like he was up a bit instead of on the boundary line. If he was on the boundary line, he would have been able to stop that, but looks like he was fielding off the boundary line. Yep, he was about 7 steps away from the boundary line. Had he been on the boundary line, he'd be able to stop that one. So that's another boundary to Mike, and he gets his 50. Actually got his 50 on the previous 6. He moves to... And there's another easy single, push down the ground, low full toss. So Mike is on 56 off 73. 11 off this over so far. Started off with two decent dot balls, and after those two dot balls, the next two went very good. So what does Angeli come back with? Bowls. See Shahid move across and bowls the ball towards the wide line, and Shahid just taps it down for a single. End of the over. 12 coming off that one, expensive over. Score moves on to 138 for no loss. Shahid is 71 off 60, and Mike is 56 off 73. I think the low order batsmen for Legends are wondering what's for lunch, because they're just sitting there watching the two opening batsmen have a terrific innings each. Great partnership. So Angeli's gone for 19 runs off his first two overs. It boils down to how do you stop these runs? How do you get the wickets? And it comes down to consistency. Yep. And Mike's 50 highlights. Played patiently, soaked up a few balls, but he knows if he stays there, he'll get the balls to smack around and play his shots that he likes to play. Any bad deliveries, he's going to go for them. Anything off the stumps, he'll go for them. Well deserved 50 so far, and that replay of him hitting the six, that ball actually was a bit low, and he went down and fetched it about shin high and whacked it over mid, whacked it into the cow corner region. Okay. We've got another change of bowling. We have Ajit Jarasinghe coming on. He was my roommate at the previous tournament. Unfortunately for him, I got him stumped with Parak getting him out, and we had some good banter about that. Comes in to bowl, medium pace. Don't bowl there. You bowl it outside the off stump, and it's slightly short. That's cut away beautifully. Timed excellently by Shahid. Another boundary to him after taking 2 runs off the first ball. Ajit's wearing his baseball cap back to front. Keep the sun off his neck, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I would probably have a backward point and bring someone in. Because if you get a ball outside the off stump, he's going to say, thank you very much. I'll take that cut shot any day. So Ajit's third ball. Better line, but the length was over pitch, so easy jab on a low full toss out to extra cover region. 1 run for Shahid. He goes on to 78 off 63, so he just needs 22 more for his century. Brings Mike on. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. What'd you do, Ajit? It looks like the ball stuck in his hands and he wasn't able to get it out of his hands, and dead ball called. Again, I would be bowling around the wicket as a right-hand bowler. You're inviting those leg side shots, and there it is. Tucked around the corner, that's 4 more. Wrong line, decent length, but wrong line. Easy clip. And I'm not trying to be harsh, I'm just seeing what I see, and as a bowler's perspective, what I would do to correct. Like I said at the beginning, anytime I see a lefty come on, salivating, going, thank you very much, I'll bowl the round wicket, my ball will swing out, and I'm going to aim for your middle and off stumps. Okay, now he's made the correction. Let's see what happens when he bowls around the wicket for adjustment. And better ball, but still on the leg side. So still not the right line. Mike tucks it easily for a quick single to out towards to the right of square leg. Expensive over so far from Ajit. It's given up 2 boundaries and 12 runs so far with 1 ball left, and Shahid on strike. That's a better ball, but it's picked up beautifully, and unfortunately he picked out the square leg figure. Himanshu is an excellent fielder and went straight into his hands. First wicket down. Shahid doing what he does, playing aggressive to a ball that deserves to be hit. Unfortunately, he picked out the fielder better than the boundary. And Himanshu, about 2 steps in from the boundary, takes a lovely catch. So well played, Shahid. That's an excellent innings, something to be very proud of, and good consistency. It was a bad ball, and unfortunately, he didn't get enough of it to beat the fielder. That's the way it goes sometimes. You get dropped, you go on to make some more runs, go for another shot, and play it up in the air, go straight to the fielder. 50-50 chance. This time it went the fielder's way. So Water has come out onto the field quickly while the next batsman comes in. This looks like it's my one of my other good buddies, Ozair Nana. And Ozair, if I'm not mistaken, his residence is in Hawaii. He's a big Chelsea fan in soccer. I'm a big Manchester United fan, so I was quite happy when Chelsea lost to Manchester United a couple of weeks ago. And in previous tournaments, Ozair's been kind of unlucky getting some LBW decisions, but we'll see how he does this game. He deserves to get some good runs, and why not? This is a perfect setting to do so. So Ozair is on strike. No, it's Mike is on strike. So that's the last ball to the over. So we have Anjali coming on to bowl again, and very first ball is a bad ball. It's wide of the leg stump, full toss, and dispatched with disdain. Mike says, "Thank you very much. I'll just smack that around the corner." 1 bounce, 2 bounce, boundary. Mike moves on to 65. So 151 run partnership, very good partnership, excellent partnership to begin the innings for Legends. Shahid was definitely set to go on to hit 100. Just unfortunate not to get the ball over or away from the fielder Himanshu at deep square leg. Anjali decides to come over the wicket. This time it's Mike drives him down the ground, and they race back for 2 runs. So that's good running. Put the pressure on the fielders. You know, fielders that have strong arms should be able to prevent those kinds of twos and possibly get a chance at a run out. That's a better ball. Middle stump line, good length. Mike just tucks it away towards short mid wicket. 6 off the over so far, 2 balls to go. Left arm over the wicket, Ansley bowls, and that's off stump, and it turns towards Midland leg. Ozair is late. Coming out of the crease, he was ball watching, and Mike is screaming, run. Easy run, easy run. Ahmed came across to get it and was unable to stop the ball in time to prevent the single. So good running by Mike. That's one thing as a non-striker. It's you've got to be able to back up your batsman that's on strike. Rely on if it's the striker's call, rely on his call and go. Don't look. Last ball of the over is a dot ball. So 7 coming off the over. The run rate is 6.58. 158 for 1 off 24. 13 overs to go, so Legends are probably looking to push the score. With 9 wickets in hand, they can definitely go after the bowlers as much as possible. And I think we also have a change of keeping. I was wondering about that during the wicket. Yeah, Rajen Shah has taken over from Parak. I'm just trying to poke my head around the corner, survey the field, see if Parak is on the field. Looks like he is, because I recognize his hands on his hips with his orange shoes. And he's at cover region. Okay, ball comes in, dot ball, nice ball from Ajit to the lefty. I think Parak is probably going to bowl a few overs, turn his arm over. He bowled pretty well. He's a good bowler. We'll see if he comes on soon. And Ajit's ball, good length. The line is towards the leg stump. Mike tucks it around to short mid wicket again, no run. Just being patient, waiting for the one that he can hit. And there it is. It's a short ball. It's just 1 run though, slapped out to the sweeper, which is Himanshu. So Ozair on strike to face the second ball. He comes in, it's a short ball. It's drifting down leg, it's tucked around the corner, but backward square leg picks it up, no run taken. So his hair's looking to get off the mark as soon as possible. Next ball comes down, and this time they do squirt, the ball squirts out, and a quick single is taken to leg by. Point and keep have to rush to get to the ball, but easy quick single. Brings Mike onto strike. Ball's going down leg stump. Missing. Okay, next ball to Mike. Mike just tucks it off the leg stump down towards the mid-on. Beats short mid-on, so easy single. Again, Angley is back on. So far, he's bowled 3 overs for 26 runs. No wicket. So he's going for just under 9 and over. It seems like the wind is picking up a little bit, probably up to 10, 12 miles an hour. See the trees and banners and stuff moving around. Mangley to the left, he is bowling left arm over the wicket. Loops one up, plops it down the leg side, it's outside leg stump, and is dispatched for 4 runs again by Mike. That's another boundary to him. He moves on to 74 off 85. Lovely shot. It's basically a gimme. There's no one back there. There's no boundary rider at backward square leg. And now they move someone out. That's Pradeep Gill has moved out to backward square leg. Next ball is driven straight down the ground, just wide of, sorry, not straight down the ground, but wide of short mid-wicket. No chance for long on to get it, and Parag throws the ball back in. That's another 4 runs. So Mike is motoring along, looking to get his strike rate closer to 100, which keeps hitting these boundaries. He will. It's lovely to see the ball just race away on this pitch. Dot ball played out to the offside, no run taken. Another dot ball drifting onto the Midland leg and just tucked away, defended on the leg side by Mike. Slightly short ball. That's half stopped on the extra cover area or cover area, and they'll just take 1 run, leaving 1 ball for Ozair to face. This is his 4th ball facing, and looking to get off the mark. Gets a juicy full toss. He steps into it and just taps it down the ground to long on. Quick, easy single. End of the over. Ozair's 1 run off 4. Mike is 70 off 89. Angeli's gone for 10 runs off this over, so he's 4 overs 36. So probably a change of bowling from that end is possible, I would suspect. Fall of wickets, well, it's fall of the wicket so far. Himanshu taking a very well judged catch to get dispatch Shahid. It's a slightly short ball that didn't bounce up, and legs stump line hits the pads. No shout, nothing. Dot ball. That's actually come off the seam or something. It looks like it was moving down leg. Another dot ball. So Ajit is into his 3rd over. Getting the wicket of Shahid. earlier on. Slightly back of the length ball. Edgy comes in quickly to try and pick it up and throw. Quick single, well taken. Another run to Ozair. And Ajit comes around the wicket to lefty Mike. Let's see what he can do to get Mike out. Again, he's drifting it, bowling it down the leg side. It's an easy single. Mike just pushes it, says thank you very much. I'll go to the other end. Give me one run. Yeah, one thing I'm not seeing is the use of the pop increase. No one's bowling wider of the stumps or close to the stumps. You got to try and vary different angles if the ball is not talking much for you. And Ozair takes dabs it out, easy single for him. Yeah, so just going back to that leg before, just looking at the, we got a actual Hawkeye review on it. It's actually pitching in line, and yeah, it's umpire's decision, and he's probably thinking that's drifting down, but it's actually a lot closer than it seemed. So yeah, if there's 1% benefit of doubt, then the batsman got it, because that could have clipped leg stump. So definitely showing that on the replay with the technology we have to show the tracking. Yeah, let's look at this one more time. Oh, it's overlay of where the ball lands on middle and off, middle stump, and that would have gone on. That actually would have gone on to clip leg stump, if not middle and leg. Okay, interesting. That could have easily been given, which would have really upset Ozair, because he's had a knack of getting out LBW. So the fact that it wasn't given was a sigh of relief for him, I'm sure. I can talk to him after this, Woods, and it's like, hey, we saw an overlay of the tracking. You were you were lucky. So match summary so far: we're 175 for 1 off 27 overs, 10 overs left. Mike is 81 off 91, and Shahid was 78 off 64. Ozair's 3 off 8. Ajit is got the lone wicket, 3 overs, 18 runs for 1 wicket. Vimal Kumar Patel 4 over 16, Himanshu 4 over 16. So I'm probably sure we'll see one of those two coming back on soon, if not Parak giving his arm a turn, which he can bowl well. So I suspect to see him at some point. Right now we're taking a quick water break on the field. Again, not a single cloud in the sky, just a perfect day. Slight breeze. Temperatures around 80, mid-80s at the moment. So couldn't ask for anything better. And we'll see how the day-night game work comes around as well. It's usually, it'll be a pretty sunset for sure. Lights come on. And be nice to play under the lights. So I'm just checking through all of the WhatsApp comments and other comments, and appreciate anyone enjoying what I'm saying and telling it as I see it. With the assistance, technical assistance from Hassan, I definitely appreciate the replays and good work on the overlay to see that ball tracking. So that's fun to see and chat about. And I'm just looking at the Looking at my phone, looking at the weather forecast, see what's going on. Yeah, right now it's around 83 degrees here. By the time the game ends, it might be 88. So it's going to be a little bit cooler today. It's not going to hit 90 according to what I'm seeing. So the second game is going to start off 88. It'll dip down to the 70s towards the end of the game. Anyway, that's then. This is now. And as I suspected, Barak is in his orange shoes coming on to ball. Looks like he's going to go right arm around the wicket to Mike, the lefty. And he's got a field set up for Mike. He's got backward square leg, long on. And this is the second power play, I believe. So he's got 5 out, long off, and a sweeper as well. So we have 4 in the ring, 3 on the offside, and 1 at short mid wicket. First ball pushed out towards the cover region. Parak being Parak, just chased that ball and just made sure they didn't take a single, but Covers was like, yeah, I've got this. Second ball is smacked away, just a single out towards the sweeper. So I think at this point that the East Titans, the Titans are looking to try and restrict the run flow and see if they can pressure the batsmen into giving their wickets up. That's a good fielding attempt by Ahmed. He went low. He's at short, mid off. Went low to stop that. Landed on the ground to try and block it. Squirted underneath him. Parak was there to mop it up. Just a single taken. I would probably push Ahmed back a little bit. Give him a little more time to stop the ball because Parak is quick. He can get anything in front of him, but it's another loopy ball. No run, just defended. Back to Parak, the bowler. That's an even loopier ball. That one just inside the white line, so dot ball. We're seeing some good variation from Parak. Another hand grenade ball. Looping up outside the off stump, just inside the wide line. That's a good over. That's been probably the best over that we've seen so far as runs given up. There's only 2 runs off his first over, so well done. Yeah, Mike is 82 off 96. There's 4 off 9. Oh man, that means I need to sit up if I'm going to be on the big screen. Thanks, Hassan. Maybe put. I've got the wrong glasses on. Need to put my shades on. Not that much fun. No, I'm kidding. I always enjoy doing this. Thank you. And change of bowling. Prem is back on to bowl his 5th over. He's gone for 30 runs off his first 4 overs. He's bowling from the Lone Star racetrack end, the north end. Yeah, get a good view outside the ground too, and see what's going on around. Don't think there's any racing today. Maybe later. First ball, left arm around to Ozair, down leg side. It's a wide. Ozair tends to like to come out and shuffle down and hit the ball to spinners, so he's got to be wary of, well, it's not Parag behind the stumps, but still be wary of giving up a chance for stumping. Ball is outside the off. Tees it up and slaps it out for a single to sweeper. So a wide and a single so far off the over. Outside the off, Mike tries to pull it or drive it on the onside. Too far outside the off stump to do that, I think. And that ball's drifted onto just outside the leg stump. And surprisingly, I thought Mike might want to have a pull at that one or sweep on it, but lets it go through and it hits the pads. Well, it doesn't let it go through, it just misses the ball. Actually, it turned a little bit past the bat. If he could put that ball on middle stump, that'd be a dangerous ball, which he does. Ooh, he bowls that on the middle stump, and it looks like it turned or skipped away just past the off stump, misses everything. That ball went begging for a wicket. Oh, yeah. Ball's outside the leg stump, too far outside the leg stump. Mike says, thank you very much. I'll just tuck it around the corner. Gets a single. Puts Ozair back on strike. The score is now up to 180 for 1. There we go. Decent over so far from Prem. It's been better than as far as runs given so far, with the last ball coming up, just 3 off this over, a wide and 2 singles. And Ozair comes out to punch it down the ground, skips out, just pushes it gently, takes an easy single to mid-off. Let's see, Parag coming back on, gets the ball. If there was a competition for speed walking amongst any of us, I think Parag would be the winner. Nice to get to his mark, get the over going, get on with it. Oh, good loopy ball, and that's tucked away for a nice little quick single to Ozair. And Parag doesn't have someone at point. Oh, sorry, he's left-handers on strike, so yeah. Point is coming up. And that ball is lofted down the ground and is stopped. Just a single. I'm trying to see who the fielder was because he stopped it with his foot and it stopped in the ground, stopped just short of the boundary by about a yard. Outside off, and yeah, Mike goes for that ball. Okay, next ball's taken, and Ozair takes a quick single out to the gully region. Uh-oh. Looks like, yeah, that's a good shot from Ozair. Another loopy ball out to Mike, and he's just content with just pushing it on the ground and get a quick single out to the extra cover region. Yeah, Ozair was actually, he was lucky he didn't inside edge that onto the stumps. He did get enough of it to get that run. That's a good, quicker, flat ball. Well done, Parag. Good thinking. Inside the wide line, no shot, just a dot ball. Another loopy ball and straight down the ground. Dot ball to finish the over. Straight back to Parag. Oh, sorry, one ball to go. Another loopy ball that's on the off stump. It's driven down the leg side towards mid-wicket region. Just one run taken. Brings the score to 186 for 1 off 30. 7 overs left. Jose's 9 off 14. Mike is 85 off 102. Mike is closing in on his century, so the way he's playing, he should be the first centurion of this tournament. Knock on wood for him that I don't upset the cricket gods. I don't see any wood in this building. All right, never mind. Hopefully he gets it. Prem is back on for his 6th over. And he likes to chip and drive. Goes down, drills the ball for a single down to mid-off. Bringing Mike, lefty, still there. Prem decides to go left arm through between the umpire and the stumps and around the wicket. Not sure why he won't bowl over the wicket. And that's why. Beautiful ball. Mike goes for the big slog. The ball pitches on middle stump. It turns into Mike's stance and goes under the bat, goes on and hits the leg stump. Very good ball. Well bowled. Tempting ball for Mike. Went for that slog. Too close to his pads to slog sweep. That one should probably been played straight. It's on the stumps. It turned enough to beat the bat, but it didn't turn enough to beat the leg stump. Well batted, Mike. Very well earned 85 runs. So 187 for 2. Can the Titans get their tails wagging some more since 2 wickets have dropped down? And another wicket. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3. And it brings out local Dallas guy, Farhan Hamid. He's played many games with the 50s. And his first 60s tournament. Because people that are 58 and plus are eligible to play for the 60s tournaments. They're not eligible for US selection for over 60s until they are in the same year that they turn 60. For example, I turn 59 in February, so I'll be hopefully, well, I'll be eligible for possibilities next year. So, 3rd ball of the over. Prem coming left arm through and around to the righty. First ball's a dot ball. That should have been called a dead ball because Prem lost his towel. It fell on the ground behind him. But that's okay. Umpire didn't catch that, but technically that should be a dead ball. Next ball driven out, no run taken. Farhan just taking his time, just getting his eye in. He likes to see what the pitch is doing. Taller batsman. He gets a ball slightly wider, able to push it down the ground for a single. They tap and look for two, but decide not to. There pops the ball out, and it's a good sliding diving stop at extra covers. So very good over there. It's popped up in the air a little bit, but just falls short of the fielder. Dives to his left, gets both hands on it, beautifully stopped. That's the way a goalkeeper would do it. Get the hands to the ball, dive it to the side, and if it's a catch, you go for it. If it's on the ground, just stop it, keep it in front of you. So scores 188 for 2 of 31. We have 6 overs left. We're playing a short, supposed to be 40 overs, but due to a damp dew field, the start was delayed, and overs reduced to 37 aside. Okay, Jeet with his bowls outside the off stump to Farhan. Farhan goes to play a back foot job, try and cut it, and inside edge and bounce past the stumps. Jeet holds his hands on his head for a second, goes, oh, that was close. So for the first time in the game, after Mike getting out, we have 2 righties. Ball cuts off the pitch, moves away a little bit, easy single to Azair. So he moves 11 off 18, 11 off 19 now. So the question comes, how many runs is going to be scored in this innings for the team? That's a shortish ball, tucked around the corner to square leg. No one's at square leg, so they're going to take 2. So let's have a mid-wicket. I would probably put someone by square leg. You've got a fine leg. Gully, point, sweeper, long off, long on, cow corner. Next ball is chipped, just driven, pushed gently to the gully region for a quick single. If I see batsmen starting to push the balls and taking quick singles like that, I'd rather bring the fielders up a couple of steps just to prevent those. That's another easy single, maybe 2. That's tucked around the corner on the leg side. Keeper's going to give chase. Just gone about 32 yards away from the wicket, and easy 2 runs for Ozair. There's lots of gaps, lots of room to get these easy 1s, and some of them are turning into 2s. Yeah, wicketkeeper, and it's like, okay, let's cramp, come in, bring the field in a little bit. Still, gully and point too close to the circle for me. That's a good ball. Tried to cut it, went under the bat. Missed the stumps, wide of the stumps. So 7 off that over. So Ajit is 25 for 1 off 4 overs. Score is up to 195 for 2. Ozair is 13 off 21. Farhan is 5 off 5. So Prem is coming back on. And here we see the fall of the wickets. The first one, Shahid, coming off of a leg side shot, caught nicely. And the second one, beautifully bowled. Misjudged by Mike. It was bowled. First ball, Prem over pitch. It's a low fall toss, and Farhan's, thank you very much. I'll take that easy single. Pushes it out to long on. Pradeep picks it up, throws it back in. And let's see if Ozair becomes adventurous and skips down the track. Yes, he does, but it's lines it up, balls outside the off, driven nicely to sweeper. Just take one run. So they're looking for these twos just to build more pressure on the fielders. That's a very good ball from Prem. Pitching on middle. Good length, just tap back to the bowler by Farhan. Uh-oh. Farhan reaches for a wide ball. He comes out and sees the line of the ball, and it's wide of the off stump, and can't get back in time, and he's stumped. So good work by the keeper collecting, and quick hands to remove the bails. Welcome to the 60s, Farhan. Yeah, it was beautifully taken. It was easy, 2 steps out, the ball wide, no chance of getting it. And by the time his bat comes towards the line, bail's already off. No question. So Farhan's short innings comes to an end, 6 runs off 7. So 197 for 3. There's still 6 runs, 6.06 runs, current run rate. I think this score may end up being around 230 if more wickets don't fall quickly. And coming out to bat, looks like Wayne Copeland. Let me see if I'm right. Yep, Mr. Copeland. Got 2 balls to face in this 7th over from Prem, which this is his last over. This is his 7th one, so he'll be done after these next 2 balls. Hasn't been quite economical as he probably preferred, but taking 2 important wickets is certainly key, especially since the legends have been scoring at 6 and over. So the field comes in a bit. Looks like square leggers, deep square leggers come up inside the circle. Have oh, that's why, because Wayne's a lefty. I forgot about that. And that's 1 run to Wayne. Off the mark straight away. Pushes it to point region. It's another lefty-righty combo. There on strike. Gets a wide ball, taps it out to the point region. No run taken. Very good last over. 3 coming off that over for 1 wicket. Prem ends up with 7 overs, 39 for 2. So he's actually under 6 runs and over for his spell. So very well done to him. Currently the leading wicket taker at this point with 2 wickets. So Ajit is back on. Wayne, the left-handers on strike. Wayne is the first player to come out wearing a cap, not worried about putting a helmet on. It's the first balls down leg side. I'm not sure if that's tickled off the bat or the pads. Properly pads because it's not going very fast and it just makes it to the boundary. What's the umpire's call? Leg buys or runs off the bat? Let's see the replay. Looks like it's off the bat. Nope, it's leg buys. So 4 more runs to the batting side. A dot ball to Ajit's figures. Again, down the leg side. This time it's wide. Didn't hit the pad or anything. Ajit's coming and bowling wider of the crease, so it's almost as if he's angling down to the leg side. So he needs to come closer, bowl closer to the stumps, I think, which he's. That's a better ball. He's still on the leg stump though. Tucked around for a single this time. Easy single. Yeah, let's see. It's off the bat, so had it missed the bat and hit the pad, that would have been an interesting call. There's a chips one up in the air and lands safely. They get a quick 2 runs. Scoots down the track, but just gently chips it in the air. It's angling in towards the leg stump and didn't go for a huge, quick hoik, just a gentle chip. That's a ball that should have been put away, and Jose missed it. Looks like it was outside the line or missing the stumps. Let's take a look. It's pitched in line, but that is missing leg stump for sure. Didn't bounce up as much as Jose thought it might have. Again, that one's chipped down the ground to long on for a single for Jose. Still bowling kind of leggish line stump. And now Ajit's going to come over the wicket. And my question is he going to go bowl close to the stumps or come wider of the stumps and angle away from the bat? Let's see. Last ball of the over. That's a good ball. And Wayne just, well, he dispatches that for 4. I mean, it's a chaseable ball that just kept running away from the fielder. And, you know, Wayne plays it off middle stump. It's in his arc, so he just pushes it, drives it nicely for 4 runs, wide of long on. So that's Wayne's first boundary, and he's up to 10 runs. Sorry, 6 runs off 4 balls. Jose has 17 off 26. Score is 211 for 3. We have 3 overs left. Change of bowling. And Himanshu's coming back on, number 21. And just the overlay, yeah, that ball's at best it might be clipping leg stump, but it's definitely umpire's call on that one. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's maybe grazing the outside of the leg stump if at best, so definite, very good call not to give that one. Okay, dot ball starting off for Himanshu's 5th over. And he goes outside the off, wide outside the off ball. It's full toss and it's slapped on the ground to sweeper. 1 run taken. So in the inning so far, there's 100 dots, there's 69 singles, there's 11 doubles, 23 fours, 2 sixes, and 19 extras. So I don't think they'll be too happy with the extras, but you know, the fielding side, you know, is trying to restrict this score to as little as possible at this point. I would aim, but you're not going to do that if you keep putting the ball down the leg side, and that's going to go for 4 runs. That's a good shot. Bad ball, dispatched. Wayne was quick to latch onto that one and tuck it around the corner easily. Yeah, again, it's the consistency of bowling. If you've got to be consistent with your line and length to frustrate the batsman and lure them into a mistake. So left arm over the wicket. That's a better ball. It's outside the off, but tapped down. Bunted down to the cover region, an easy single taken. Again, I think one would want to have, you've got cover and point on the 30. One of those guys has to be like 4 or 5 steps in just to have a chance of stopping a singles or possibly even getting a run out. Himanshu goes for another, it's another bad ball, and that's slapped away for 4 runs. That's easy for his head. It's down leg side. Himanshu came bowled wide of the wicket in slightly slingy flat action, and that was missing leg by 3-4 inches, and Jose was quick to latch onto it and send it on its way quickly. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot. Absolutely spectacular. Jose moves across, gets the ball, goes low, dispatches it. Beautiful, turns into a lovely sweep half volley shot, and it's 1-2 bounces. Anyway, 4 runs. It's a boundary to Jose. Score moves on to 221 for 3. Jose's 26 off, sorry, 225 for 3. Jose is 26 off 30 now. let's see what these guys can do for the last 2 overs. Humon's been was a little bit quite expensive in that last over. So it's 12:03 at the moment. We've got 2 overs to go. They've pushed these overs through pretty quickly. So 35 overs in 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours. And Parag comes back on, being fairly economical in his first 2 overs, just going for 7 runs off those first 2 with his loopy and flat variations, and he bowls another loopy one, and Wayne just he wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do with that, and kind of a half shot off the outside edge, no slip, goes to gully, easy single. It's going to be interesting to see if Jose is going to be aggressive and come out, step out and try and hit him, or wait for that loopy. And he goes for the shot. As predicted, he comes down the track, misses the ball, hits his pads, but it looks like it was outside the line. I don't think it was following through to hit. Definitely wide. Nah, definitely missing. Not even close. Even as a keeper, Parag was like, if Parag was keeping, I don't think he would have appealed for that. But as a bowler, you be the judge. Right, easy single taken. Ah, that's a beautiful shot. All right, so Azar hits a lovely shot for 4 runs. So, got to go for the shots in these last 2 overs. And as chips another one out, he just won this time. Yeah, beautiful shot out towards the sweeper boundary. So score goes on to 232 for 3. Sorry, 234 for 3. We've got a minimum of 7 balls remaining, last ball of the over. Pradeep unfortunately tried to stop the ball with his foot, evades his foot and goes for a boundary pass past his position in the circle at point. So expensive over, that kind of ruined Parag's average. Cut away nicely, nice shot. Moving your foot back and moving the feet back and across and playing that shot. One of the most important positions has to be point. One reason I enjoy playing at that is, to me, it's hit the ball to my left, hit the ball to the right. I'm a goalkeeper from soccer. I will dive left, right, doesn't matter. If it's in the air, I'm going for the catch. If it's going on the ground, I'm going to stop it, try and stop it. To me, that's just fun. And if I can get a run out as well, that's even better. Anything to help the team. So Himanshu comes back on for the last over. His economy is right at 6 and over. His last over went for a few too many runs than he wanted. Probably wanted. This first ball is on middle stump, and that is definitely plumb. Wayne went across, left-hander, went across to hit it. It's a straight ball. Quicker, flatter one. No chance. Definitely pegging leg stump. Sorry, middle stump. So good start to the last over. Yeah, runs are on the board. Definitely a strong score at this point. If you play your shots on this ground and you beat the infield, it's going to race away for a boundary. You play up in the air, you have a chance of getting out. Okay, let's see this overlay. Pitched on middle stump, crashes through, and definitely hitting middle first, then leg maybe. So definitely middle stump. No chance. 100% plumb on that one. And next person coming into bat is Imran Khan. Also a left-hander. Can't wait to bowl against these guys with all these lefties. Challenge accepted, I hope. Good ball outside the off stump. Turned away a little bit. And runs to the lefty Imran. That's 2 runs. Comfortable too. Just clipped it away. There's no slip to catch or even stop the ball. Yeah, that's outside the off and just glanced off the bat. No chance for the keeper. Next ball's driven round the corner, tucked away, and Imran wanted a second run, but Ozer's stuck watching with his bat in the crease, but that probably been a comfortable 2 runs because Ozer would have been running to the non-danger end, further away from the ball. So I think they might have felt like they missed out on the second run there. That brings Ozer on strike. It's 3 balls left in the innings. Let's see what Mr. Nana can do. And gets a nice drifting ball that's coming into the off stump. Pushes out for easy single. Is not interested in tapping and turning, looking for 2 because there wasn't a 2. So 2 balls to go. Scores 241. That's a good sweep shot. That's going to beat the fielder easily by about 5 yards and goes for 4 runs. Tucked around the corner. Excellent shot by Imran. Yeah, it's on the, actually it's a bad ball on leg stump to a lefty. That's just gravy. And Imran goes for a shot down the ground. It's Not hit hard enough to trouble the fielder at long on. Doesn't carry for a catch, so quick single. And that should be the... Is it the end? Are we playing 37 overs? We started a little late, so 37 done, 38th over coming. Well, now the question comes into play is how many overs are we actually playing? Should be 40. I heard it was going to be 37 aside. Obviously it's not 37 now. So Ahmed Merchant is back on, giving up 6 runs and over. Bowled 5 overs, 30 runs. This is his number 6. And again, that's another ball that's low full toss, leg stump to leg side for the left-hander. Easy for Imran to tuck around, just a single though. There on strike. Gets a ball outside the off. Appeal for a catch behind, but nothing doing. Look close to the edge, but umpire's not interested. Says, nah, I don't think so. No edge. And as it goes to cut the ball, that's an easy single out to point, which is Pradeep is out at point. And for the lefty, he goes back for backward square leg on the boundary. Replay of that ball, that was close to the edge. And without Snickerwell ultra edge, we can't tell, but didn't look like any deviation off the bat from the ball anyway. So lefty goes for a slog, and is it going to be stopped at the boundary? It is. That's well fielded by Ajit, and stops the boundary, and they get 2 runs. Imran hitting that ball wide of long on. Balls left in the over, 4 runs coming off it so far. 2 singles and a double. Comes into ball, Ahmed does, and that's lofted up in the air, and it's a 1. I can see that from where I'm sitting. That's a 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot. I think they moved Ajit over to widest long on, and Imran just went for a straighter shot. No chance for any of the fielders. And just seeing that again. Yeah, straight down the ground. So 255 is on the board. 4 wickets down. Another shot. That's straight down the ground. Should be a fielder there. Yes, there is. Picks it up one-handed, throws it in nicely, but they still race through for 2 runs. That's good running. Excellent running. Yeah, it's a good attempt by the fielder to pick it up one-handed and throw it in. So one thing about this ground is the field is very smooth. You shouldn't feel it. You should be completely comfortable if you're trying to get a run out to try and get it one-handed, knowing that someone is backing you up just in case, and throw that ball in hard. So 38 overs done. Time is 12:18. We started at about 9:30, 9:32. So it appears that we are going to be playing the full 40 overs. It's not a reduced game, as we thought earlier. Taking quick breaks and bowl the overs through very quickly. That should enable the 40 overs to be completed. Himanshu back onto bowl the 39th over. First ball's a dot ball, pushed out to extra, to wideish mid-off. Next ball is tucked around the corner. That's going for 2 runs. Jose's on 42 now, of 40. He's had a very nice little innings as well. Strike rate over 100. Good to see him get some runs and enjoying his batting. Okay, there's a switch in the field. Ahmed Machant, who doesn't have the strongest of throws by the looks of it, is swapping out for another fielder that may have a stronger throw. So 2 runs off this over so far. 259 is the score. And Himanshu comes wide of the crease, bowls it in. Just 1 run this time. Easy single for Azair. Change the field. Lefty's on strike. Imran. Himanshu bowling left arm spin. Yeah, Legends are looking to push the score to 270 perhaps. Himanshu coming over the wicket to the lefty. Puts a ball in the slot that's hit up in the air. It trickles towards the field that comes around from mid-wicket, picks it up, and 2 runs to Imran. Doesn't look like that's to the long side of the ground, so it has a bit of a ways to travel to make it for the 4, but plenty of time for the fielder to get around to that one. Bowls another one, same spot or similar spot. This one the ball is just a single. It's plopped up and lands on the 30-yard circle over one fielder, and deep mid-wicket comes in to collect and throw back into Himanshu. So 5 off the over so far. Sorry, 6 off the over so far. Last ball of the 39th. And that one's driven out to the sweeper. Should be just 1 run. It is. It's a good throw back in. So 264 for 4. Jose moves on to 44 from 42. Here's a chance possibly getting 50. Imran's on 20 off 10. But Jose's on strike, so he just needs 6 to make his 50. He'll be the 3rd person this innings for the Legends to make 50 plus. Still need 6 more. And this is the last over. We got Ahmed Machang coming in to bowl the last over. Bit of sorting out as to who's going to be fielding where on the boundaries. So we have gully on the circle, point on the circle, sweeper near the boundary, long off, mid wicket on the circle, long on in cow corner. And then we have extra covers. So 3 on the offside, 1 on the onside in the circle. That's a short back of the length ball. It's just 1 run. It's a good throw back in. Very good throw. Oh. And an overthrow. Yep, that's an overthrow. That was a very good throw back in, but the keeper wasn't able to collect it. And puts Ozair back on strike. He's now on 46. He's 1 boundary away from getting 50. Can he do it? The balls are dragged back over the length, and that ball's gone. It beats the fielder. As I look around the corner here outside the window towards the big video jumbotron. That's 4 runs. That's 50 up for us there. Well done. Well played. You can't bowl back of the length balls to him, especially when he's on the move towards the ball. He's quick to react, puts it away. He goes inside out and drives out for another boundary, this time on the other side of the field through extra covers. No chance for sweeper or anyone to get that. 4 runs. Not sure why, but I think Himanshu's at the sweeper. Wasn't quite on the ropes, otherwise he might have had a chance of stopping that. Yeah. Nonetheless, that's an excellent strike of the ball, so that's 2 good boundaries. Complete opposite sides in the same regions. And just a slight back of the length ball, he's cut it back for an easy single down to gully. So with 2 balls remaining, has to be 2 balls since we're playing 40 overs. $11 off this over so far, and the score is 275 for 4. Can they reach 280? And he's stumped. And there might be a little look on this, but I think he's definitely clearly stumped. Imran shuffled over to the offside a little bit and then came out of his crease to try to generate a powerful shot and lost his wicket in the process. So that's the first wicket for Ahmed, with 1 ball left in the innings. See who the incoming batsman is to face the last ball. More importantly, what can he do with it? Let's see. Oh, they need to look at the. Are they reviewing this? I think they're looking at it. Really? Oh, wow. I thought they could review it. The umpires could. The umpires. I was told that the umpires could. That's worth a look. That's all right. Let's move on. Last ball of the innings. 3 is on strike. Goes for a big shot, and it trickles towards the 30-yard circle. Long on comes in, and 1 run to finish the innings. Excellent score of 276 for 5. 40 overs done, and completed pretty quickly since the time is 12:28. That took. All right, I will be signing off for innings break, and let's take a look at the batting card. We have leading the way, opening partnership, brilliant opening partnership. Mahmood Shahid getting 78 off 64 with 10 fours and a 6, 121.88 strike rate. Mike Bakhtar, 85 off 103 with 12 fours, a 6, and 82.52 strike rate. Ozair Nana, not out, 55 off 46, 6 boundaries for fours, and his strike rate was 119.57. Farhan had a quick innings, he was stumped for 6. And bowling card, leader of the pack for the bowling would be Prem with 2 wickets of his 7 overs for 39. Economical Vimal Kumar, I'm surprised he didn't come back a little bit later as well. He bowled 4 overs for 16 runs. And extras were 19. Himansh partnerships. So the main one was 151 off 139 for Shahid and Mike, and then Ozair and Mike put on 36. 10-run partnership, Farhan and Ozair. Wayne and Ozair was 41 partnership. Imran Khan and Ozair was for 37 partnership, and Pre came in, got 1 run for that final. Okay, so the match summary, basically the leaders, like I said, Mike 85 of 103, Shahid 78-64, Ozair 55 of 46. Bowling, Prem 2 for 30 off his 7 overs, 2 for 39. Himanshu 1 for 46 off his 7. Ahmed Machant 1 for 52 off his 7. So bowling wise, I think could have been better line and length. It was a little bit erratic, and kudos to the batsman. So anyway, we shall come back for the second innings. We'll take a break. Thank you, and see you shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second innings. Dashrath, or Dash, is on to bowl, left arm over the wicket, medium pace. Opens the count for the batting team with 1 wide. And East Titans. Titans are chasing 277 to win, now 276. From 240 balls, so yeah, they've got to go more than 1 run per ball. Ravi Suri is on strike. Good line and length swinging in. Left arm around. The batsman at the non-striker is Sandeep Kawa. Ravi has played a lot of games with the Masters US over 50s team. And off the strike, pushing the ball gently out to backward point. Backward point, we have a wide-ish fine leg on the boundary as well. And it looks like everyone else is in the ring, so just 2 fielders outside. I think there might be 1 third person out at third man. Can't see him yet. Both right-handed batsmen. Booming in swinger, inside edge onto the pads. Dash making use of the new ball. Third ball of the over. Another inside edge onto the pads. Bit of a gap between bat and pad as he goes to play. Just needs to shore up his technique and try and play. Put the foot in towards the line of the ball and let the bat come straight. And this time connects. It's swung down to the leg side, and they'll take easy, comfortable 2 runs. So 4 off the over so far. A wide, that a single, then the double. Oh, leg bite. So 4 runs off the O. Ball's wide of the off stump. It's swinging just in from towards the wide line and pushed out by Sandeep for a single. So 5 runs coming off the over. 2 off the bat, the others extras. Yeah, so far what I'm seeing, Sandeep's technique of playing across, trying to get a ball that's wide outside the off onto the onside is not a technique most batters would choose. Most batters would choose to put the front foot out and cover drive. Anyway, with the ball moving, second opening bowler coming up. Nope. Desai. His son is a very, very good left-hander. Recently playing in minor league. I think major league as well. Very proud dad to have that, I'm sure. Very first ball, and it takes a little bit of slip. It goes to his knee, but dot ball, a good ball outside the off stump. So the wicketkeeper has got his helmet on, and he's got looks like a red. Can't tell if it's a band or if it's something just above the lid. But it's like a little target zone for the bowlers. Aim for my this area. Or rather, look to the helmet and put it in that zone. Anoop sorting out his follow through, so hopefully it doesn't slip over again. That's the leg stump line. It's down the leg side, tucked to around the corner for one. Easy, comfortable single. Ravi on strike. Uh-oh. Well, that's a good ball for a lefty, but not a righty when it's 18 inches down the leg side for a wide. No batter's going to hit that. No right-handed batter, that is. Third ball. That's a better ball on the off-stump line. Defensively played by Ravi back to the bowler, or actually short mid-off. Next ball, and Ravi goes for a shot, but turns his bat, and ball goes out to short mid-wicket, so dot ball, no runs. That's a better ball, and played better by Ravi, keeping his head down and playing it out to extra covers for a nice little cover drive for a single. Extra cover drive, that is. So, pretty decent over so far. Just 3 coming off it, 2 off the bat, 1 wide, last ball coming. And a chance for a caught and bowled, and Sandeep is unlucky not to get his full hand to it. Came off the, looks like the top side part of his hand. Goes for 1 run. Let's see the replay. It's within his reach. Comes straight back to him and just comes off the tip of his fingers on towards the outside. As Chetan, the umpire ducking as well. And goes for a single. So a chance to get the first wicket unlucky not to be able to get that one to stick in the hand, but off the fingertips, it's not going to be catchable when it hits the fingertips only. Dash into bowl. Bowls it too wide. Even with the in-swing, it still is wide of the little blue line. Extra run up and another run for the batting team. I'm sure the next ball is probably going to be full on the off stump, swinging in. Just outside the off stump. Well fielded by Farhan. Going down to the ground to stop that one. Almost sitting on the ball. Wasn't sure where it was for a second. In comes Dash. Sprays another one down the leg side. That's a wide. It looks like he's trying to bowl a quicker ball. Just like the first innings, a little inconsistency in the bowling. Outside the off wide, down the leg wide. The one in between the wides was just outside the off stump. It's a better ball outside the off and pushed a little bit airishly towards covers. Safe though, 1 run taken. Sorry, dot ball. Okay, so just 2 runs off this over so far. And another good shot, but to the point fielder. So fielders are gobbling up these balls. That's dot balls that going to drive up the run rate. In fact, the run rate is already at just over 7 runs, 7.9. Sorry, 7.09 required. Current run rate is 4.4. Power play, you're probably looking to push that up a bit more. Next ball played into the ground, no run to the gully region. Better ball swinging in and cut down to deep gully or short third man. Another dot ball. So just 2 runs coming off the 2 wides, otherwise 5 dot balls. Last ball to the over coming up for Dash. Last ball's played into the ground again. Another dot ball. No intent to get the foot out and drive anything. They're just looking to probably see off the swing of the ball a bit more before they get comfortable enough to go for some driving shots. So end of 3. The score is 11. Sandeep is on 3 off 13. Ravi's off 2 off 5. So not quite the start they're looking for, especially when chasing down a large target of 277. So either pressure's going to bring wickets or batsmen will start picking up the run rate. Nope, puts a very nice ball. It's a little over pitch. It's driven down the ground. It's going to be stopped just inside the boundary, about a yard away from the boundary. Nice sliding stop. That's very good chase and very good fielding. And just 2 runs to Ravi. Still looking for his both batsmen looking for their first boundary. Okay, another dot ball. Ravi pushes out to covers, looking for a quick single, but Sandeep's not interested. No point taking a risk at this point. And that one sprayed down the leg side. It's pushed away, and that's gone for Ravi's first boundary. So, as I was saying, he's looking for his first boundary. Gets a loose ball down the leg side from Anoop, and Ravi spends no time dispatching that quickly around the corner. Yeah, too far down the leg. Even if you missed it, it was still a wide. Okay, Anoop decides to go an outswing this time. Just inside the wide line. That's a good dot ball. Ravi tries to get bat on it and just feels the air. That ball is short. It's outside the off. Ravi says, "Thank you very much. I'll punch us down the ground." If he middled it, that probably would have gone for a boundary, but just a single off that ball out to long on. So better over so far, shaping up for the batting team. Titans are now on 18 rather, with 1 ball to go. That's a good outswinging ball. Sandeep putting his foot out to try and drive it. Didn't get his front foot close enough to the line to get bat on it, so that was close to the edge though. First 4 overs done. 18 on the board. Yeah, that looked like it was. Yeah, that was close to the edge, and he managed to keep his back foot down as well. So he's stretching to keep his balance. As the ball passes the bat, yeah, foot down. Dash, left arm around, continuing to the righties. Puts it outside the off. And Ravi goes for wants to try and hit that towards long on or leg side and turns his bat and just bunts it down, basically bunts it down to the ground. He should be looking for the offside drives. Question is, can Dash keep it consistent and not bowl any wides? That's a good ball. Again, Ravi reaching out, feeling for it. It's wide at the off stump. It's just inside the wide line. It's swinging in, so it moves past the bat. No run, no edge. Dot ball. This time, Ravi decides to play the offside shot and gently glides it down to Gully towards the circle. Gully misfields and goes underneath and gets a quick single. Actually got quick 2 runs. It's a double to Ravi. Ravi goes for the shot. Aggressive when it's in his slot and dispatches that one straight down the boundary. Long off boundary. 4 runs. Oh, sorry. My bad. He cut it. Looks like it was coming towards me. Cut that ball. No one there to catch it. Still. Got enough bat on it to race down to the boundary. 6 off the over so far. Ravi's chasing those ones outside the off dashes, knowing that he's trying to bait him into getting an edge. That 4 was after he turned his bat, kind of glided down, but slashed hard enough to no chance for the keeper and no chance for the field. Well, there was no fielder down there, but he put a slip in. Shahid Mahmood said first and a half slip, almost second slip stance. Okay, ball's drifting out, swinging into the leg side. It's tucked down the corner, and that's going to be an easy 2 runs. Comfortable running. Not sure if it's buys or off the bat. Looks like it's off the bat. So, bet over for Titans. 8 coming off it. Score moves to 26 off 5. The run rate, though, is still over 7 runs needed per over. The key for these 2 batsmen, just like any opening batsman, is get to the first target. Get to 50. Get a partnership of 50, and then get another 50 partnership. That's a better ball from Anoop. First ball up. Swinging away from the bat and gently pushed out to the gully region. Not sure if that was an inside edge. Looked like it was on leg stump, maybe swinging away off the pads. Let's take a look. That ball is pitched. It's outside leg. Hits the pad. That's missing leg. So 3 dot balls in a row. Bowled him. First wicket goes down. Excellent bowling. Not a very defensive shot to try and stop that. And Sandy completely befuddled by that one. That one was pitched on middle. Ended up hitting middle stump. Maybe going on to the glancing leg stump at the same time, but didn't play the line, turned his bat, left a gap. You miss, it hits. Not a good shot to try and stop a ball that's on the stumps. At this point, got to protect your wicket, value it, try and block those out. Okay, next batsman coming in. Let's see who this is. Looks like it's Vipul. Vipul Mehta. Vipul's taking a leg stump. So an excellent over so far from Anup in his third over, getting the first wicket of the game. And gently pushed out, no run, dot ball. One more of those and we have our first maiden wicket over for this tournament. And it's a maiden wicket over. Excellent over from Anup. So the score currently is 26 for 1 of 6 overs. And required amount needed is 251 of 204 balls. Definitely 7, almost 7 point something and over to get. Okay, dash to continue. Again, bowling left arm around the wicket. Ooh, swinging, still swinging nicely. Outside the off, swinging in. Missing the off stump. Played out, no run to from Ravi. Ravi's now 17 off 17. And another, that's a lovely shot. A little bit slightly in the air for a second, no chance, a slight possibility, but beats the fielder comfortably and races away for 4 runs. Yeah, no chance for the fielder. Excellent shot. Hit it hard. And that's not a good response from Dash. Ball goes down past the leg stump, and that would be a wide. 4 wides. Extra ball coming. Extra run up. Yeah, not a good ball. So 9 off this over so far. Just off 2 balls. Let's see what Dash does to correct himself. His line and length. Ball's a very good ball. Swinging in. Ravi looks to play straight. Inside edge onto the pads by the looks of it. Half appealing shout from the keeper and bowler. Replay showing it. It's coming. Yeah, easy inside edge. Still not playing it straight enough. But as long as you keep that ball from hitting the stumps, the bad balls will come. Okay, now the dot ball. That's 3 dot balls in a row. Last ball of the over. It's a good comeback from giving up the 4 wides and the boundary for 4. And quicker ball outside the off, slightly back of the length. And Ravi goes back and plays it into the ground to deep gully on the circle. No run. End of the 7th over. Score is 35 for 1. 242 more needed of 33 overs. No change to the bowling yet. Nupe is bowling well, so he's going to continue. He's bowling from the south end. So Nip comes around, bowls the ball nicely onto the stumps, middle stump line. Played defensively, driven to mid-short, mid-wicket. No run taken. Outside the off this time. Just driven gently to short covers. A little more of an aggressive field. And next ball's driven to shortish mid-on. Another dot ball. Another one outside the off. Doesn't beat the fielder. Again, another dot ball. Vipul is yet to get off the mark. Can you do it this ball? Nope, defends it. It's middle and leg line. Defends it, pushes it out to short mid off. Last ball of the over coming up. So far, no runs off it. So either he gets a second maiden in a row, or the batsman get a run or 2 off it. And the answer is it's going to be another maiden over. Swung just wide of the off stump, pushed out to the covers. Pressure is going to start building on the batting team. And run rate is creeping up. 192 balls left and 242 to get. dash to continue. This time he's coming over the wicket. Decides to change. That's a better line, but slightly over pitched. It's slapped down, slightly aerial, straight to backward point, just a single. But I like the line and length. I like the line and good length. That ball was outside the off and swinging in. Now he comes around the wicket. Bowls it towards Ravi, swinging in. So I think I see what Dash is trying to do to Vipul, who's more of a straighter bat. Gonna bowl around, maybe bowl over the wicket, swinging in, and Ravi around, swinging in. So he knows Ravi has a tendency to turn his bat and leave a slight gap occasionally. Another dot ball, Ravi trying to push it. Gets the bottom part of the bottom inside area of the bat, and no run. Dash again. It's too wide outside the... Oh, what? I'm sorry, that's a wide. That should have been called wide. That ball was clearly outside the blue mark unless there's some leniency. If a ball pitches outside, and even if it touches part of the blue line, it's still a wide. Okay, so fair enough. Play goes on. Another dot ball. And Dash bowls one onto the pads. Easy clip around the corner. Oh, and Ravi takes just one single. Yeah, that was definitely a wide. So I'm just checking, just looking at this ball that started outside the wide line. It did not move inside the wide line. That should have been given a wide. Even when the ball is on the inside of the wide line, if the ball touches part of the wide line, it should be a wide as it passes the crease. You can't punish the swing once it passes the crease, though. And no run taken there. Or was there one? So Noop continuing on after bowling a maiden wicket over and a second over as a maiden. No runs coming off his last 2 overs. Score is 37 for 1 off 9. That's barely, that's 4.11 runs per over at the moment, and the required run rate is creeping up to 8. It's 7.74 needed per over. So something has to give at this juncture. And there's a good ball out offside line. Ravi wanting to push for a single, and Vipul's not interested. Straight to the fielder, and the bowler chases it down as well. No chance of a run there. And that's a good ball on the off stump. It's chipped down the ground straight to mid-on, short mid-on, no run taken. And this time the ball's outside the off, and Ravi's thinking there's a single there. Fielder picks up, throws back in. The batsman, Vipul, says, no, that's not a run, stay where you are. And this time, they take a quick single, a good quick single. Ball on the stumps. Vipul turns his bat and places it just past the reach of short, wideish, actually short mid wicket down to long on. And this one's put on the middle and leg stump, and Ravi goes inside out, pushes it out towards the cover region for a single. And yeah, just trying to stop the ball with your foot, but if you're not able to bend down and pick it up and can't dive for it, not worth putting a dive in just to save a single and possibly hurt yourself at this juncture. All right, end of the over. Yeah, Ravi's 23 on 25. Vipul is just 3 off 16. Looks like it's Dash to continue. Bowling his 6th over. Score is 40 after 10 overs. Doesn't seem to be too much urgency. Or the bowlers are actually bowling a little bit better this innings than the other team in the first innings. Dash has only gone for 24 of his 5. Okay, Vipul on strike. Dash coming in to bowl his first ball of his 6th over. Outside the offs, still a little bit of swing in. Played out defensively, no run taken. And another dot ball outside the off, played on the ground to gully. And that should be another dot ball, pretty much a replay of the previous one. Chopped down to backward gully. That's 3 dots in a row. Looks like Dash is finding a groove, keeping it in the same spot. Run rate has dipped down to 3.81, 8.03 required. It's going to be a tough task. Again, chop down. This time, point says, I'll have that. No run. Good little drive on the offside from Vipul, but past the short wide mid-off fielder and straight to mid-off on the 30. No run taken. So Dash gets a maiden over. That's his first. The score is 40 off 11. These batsmen need to start finding ways to push for the runs. That's a better shot. Drifting onto the legs, clipped around the corner by Vipul. Takes an easy single. Sorry, that spoils Dash's maiden over. So just one run coming from Dash's sixth over. He's got one over left. So he'll probably bowl his overs out. The power play done. Or about to be done. It's changing bowling. So it looks like Mahmood Shahid. Shahid is coming on to bowl. Yeah, right arm spin over the wicket. And looks like the players for the second game are trickling in. Probably start getting warmed up. Watch the end of this innings. All right, ready to get the first ball from Shahid. Batsman ready. Ball's a flattish ball outside the off, just tap down the ground. Shahid goes and picks it up. No run taken. Outside the off, little off break on it. Again, push to short covers. Dot ball. Pressure mounting on the batsman to get some of these balls that are not on the stumps away for runs. Batsman comes out and gives a lolly of a catch straight back to Shahid. Throws it up in the air, forgets where the ball is and moves out of the way so it doesn't hit him. Landed clearly away from him, but well done. Well bowled. Good ball. Kind of a half shot on that one. Half-hearted. It comes, batsman comes out to get to, it meets the length and line of the ball, but doesn't follow through hard and just taps it. Looks like off the bottom of the bat. And just spoons it straight back to Shahid. Yeah, if you're a bowler or fielder and you make a good catch or take a catch and you throw the ball up in the air, make sure you know where it's going to land. Otherwise it might bump on top of you. comes the big batsman coming out now with his golfing visor on. Shiny, looks like maybe new red gloves. Yeah, he's not using his Gray Nichols Neocore. I've got to ask him about that. And sunglasses on to boot. Mr. Ajit Jayasinghe. Probably considered for this team the main batsman. Loves to play inside out towards the extra cover region. You drop it in short, he will clanger it to the leg side. You bowl it into his pads, that gives him difficulty from my experience bowling at him and getting him out. That's not a good ball starting up to that's a redo, wide ball. That was probably would have been given wide, but Ajit clips it down towards the backward point boundary area. They just take a quick, comfortable 2, and Ajit is cautiously off the mark. 2 balls remaining, and here's the replay. Yeah, that ball is definitely heading towards the wide line. He reached out and hit it. Likes to play the offside shots. That's a good ball. Looped it up, off stump line, just outside the off. A little turn in towards the bat. Defended nicely too by Ajit. Just push it back to the bowler. Ooh. That ball's just inside the wide line. Umpire's being generous. That one was just inside the wide line. So the score was 44 for 2 off 12. 28 overs left. 233 needed. One batsman who likes to hit leg side, if possible. Yeah, and you've got another batsman who likes to hit offside. Dash is coming in for his 7th over. That's 7 on the trot. That's not easy to for anyone. Over 50s, over 60s, even over 40s. So coming left arm around to Ravi. No wickets for a Dash yet. Last over, he's coming up. And Ravi slashes at 1. And it races away to the backward gully region, 3rd man area for 4. Slashed away. I think he was looking to drive that through the point region, but the way he turned his bat, came off the bat nicely, off it goes. Dash is like, what do I have to do to get this guy's wicket? Bowler Dash, Ravi slash. And Ravi's batting on the his front foot's on middle stump, but he's batting on the off stump. Tucks one away, and that one's going to go to, well saved. That's good footwork there. Saved the boundary. That was well fielded. That was well played. 2 runs. Just glances it past the in between point and gully area. And you see the third man back there towards the boundary, races over and gets his foot to it. Stops the ball brilliantly from going over the boundary rope. That's well played by Ravi. Outside the off coming in. So this blocks it down out to the cover region. No run taken. 6 off this over so far. They still need to get this run rate up. And Ravi goes for a shot that's over the ring fielders and straight to backward point, who's on the boundary. Just one run. Brings Ajit to the crease, facing Dash for his last 2 balls of his spell, or at least one of them. Taking middle stump guard. Got his huge red gloves on. Or maybe they just look huge because it's all one color. Nicely played. Defends the 5th ball of the over. Straight back to the bowler. Last ball for the Dash's spell. Can he get a wicket? And the ball's popped in the air and it's nowhere. It's going back towards third man. Just one run off the over. Ajit maintains strike. So 13 overs done. The score is 52 for 2. Shahid coming in for his next over. Bowling to Ajit. Second over for Shahid. He took a good wicket and only gave up 3 runs in his first over. Batted very, very well in the first innings to get his 78, I believe. It's on the off stump, turning in a little, played out to extra covers. That's Ajit's one of his favorite shots. Inside out shots, make room, punch it through to the offside. Ravi on the other hand, let's see what he does with the off break. Loops it up to him and he drives it straight to short mid off. So Shahid comes up to bowl his third ball of the over. Just 1 run taken. Ajit looking for the wide ball and not so sure about that one, but not given. I think the umpires might be being a little bit lenient unless it's extravagantly down. Well, if it's down the leg side it is, but on the offside they're being a bit lenient. Don't think it has anything to do with the fact that the game needs to finish by 4 o'clock. Little quicker ball from Shahid at the last ball of the over beats the bat again. Just 2 runs off his over. He's bowling very well as well, so that's good to see. And 14 overs done. It's break time, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Looks like we have a change of bowling. Rajesh is coming on, bowling the first ball, and that's gone for runs. Is it wide, or is it off the leg bias? 2 runs off the legs. Good start to the over for, 4 runs, 4 byes. That looks like it hit something. That should be leg byes. It is. Anyways, four leg byes. That's a welcome boundary no matter what for the batting team. And they need to start pushing for runs because they're definitely behind on the run rate. And Ravi goes again, slashes up in the air. This one's trailing down to third man boundary, picked up, thrown back in. Just the 1 run. So good intent from Ravi. Understands that you need to get on with it and get some runs. Okay, Jeet on strike for the first time to Rajesh. Outside the off. Oh, Ajit beaten. He goes low to try and cut the ball, and the ball goes just past his top edge. Bit lucky there. Third ball of the over coming up. And on the leg side, Ajit is not going to miss out on that. Whips it down. No fielder there. Everyone's standing around looking. No one out here. Please don't put it on the leg side like that. 4 runs to Ajit. First boundary for him. He moves to, I think, 8 off 10. 8 off 11. Yeah, that's going down leg side. Missing the stumps. Easy to clip and hit. Another dot ball. One thing I just want to mention again is huge appreciation for the sponsors, and I need to get a complete list of them all, please. End of the over. Score is 63 for 2 off 15. They need 214 off 150. Okay, Shahid continuing to bowl. first ball on the off stump, driven down the ground. Just a single for Ravi. Good rotation. Get Ajit on strike. Ajit needs to get going. And hit to backward point. Just one run taken. Next ball driven out, just a dot ball, trickles to cover, no run, more pressure mounting. Another one on the off stump, this one's drilled out to the sweeper, so one run to Ravi. Ravi's strike rate is decent, it's 33 or 37, but to get on top of this game, the guy's going to have a 110 strike rate, 120 strike rate. Ajit goes inside out, and that's what he loves to do. Give me something I can hit outside the off stump. Makes room, clatters it beautifully through extra cover region. No one move. Straight to the boundary. First boundary for him. Do not give him room to hit those. Bowl at his feet. Well, bowl at the middle and leg stump moving in. Some adjustments being made, which I would have had these adjustments done already. Knowing that you've got a bowler that's bowling off break, outside the off, you should have an extra cover, a sweeper extra cover, and maybe a backward point on the boundary line. Okay, they're going to have backward point, slightly backward point on the boundary, and extra cover on the boundary. And then long off, long on. Next ball driven straight to the fielder. Ajit's looking for the single. Ravi says no, straight to the fielder. He's got it. Rajesh's first ball, a big whiff and miss outside the off stump by Ravi. It's off the stump, so why not have a go for it? But get your foot across. Get that foot across and get in line with the line. Second bolt. Oh. Second bolt coming. goes inside out. One bounce to the fielder, no run. Maybe looking a little frustrated. Wants to get some of these away for boundaries. That's a good ball on the off stump. Again, this time he plays out to extra covers, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball, no runs. That's 3 dots in a row. That ball's on the middle stump. It's crashed away straight to fielder square leg. Again, another dot ball. Talk about bowling to the field. That's 4 dots in a row. Straight, all 4 of them straight to fielders. That's a lovely shot right in Ravi's zone. That's bounced over the barrier between the field and the seats, and that's a big 6 out there. First 6 of the innings for Titans. Very welcome one, and very timely in his arc. Moving into a leg stump. Too full of a length. Ravi says thank you. As I watch these players, these are guys, some of the guys I have not bowled against, so I'm enjoying seeing what they do and what they don't do. That's a better ball. That's a quick, tight run. Well run, though. Ball's pushed out to point. And they take a quick single. I think point was sitting on the, standing on the 30-yard circle and had to move a little bit to the left to pick it up and get the throw in, but no chance for a run out. So 75 for 2 now. 8.78 runs per over required. Shahid back to ball. Outside the off. Small little off break. Straight to the fielder at point. Bowled into the field. No run. Dot ball. Run rate getting closer to 9. And that's a wider ball. That's going to be... Nope, no single taken on that one either. Ravi looks to be getting a little bit tired. And goes to swat the one that's down the leg side away. Doesn't get there. It's a wide ball. So 1 run, extra run up. And, well, Ravi's maybe can time, but it looks like he's cramping up a bit. You know, one thing that's very, very, very important for anyone doing anything outdoors, activity-wise or anything, is stay hydrated. You know, cramps can come up at any point. That doesn't mean you haven't drunk enough, but, you know, it's definitely an indicator of please hydrate yourselves. Electrolytes, It's very important. I don't think Ravi's so much tired, but he's definitely got leg cramp. I know someone on another team that could go out there and give a good massage to get that cramp out. He's sitting down in the stands waiting for his next his game to take place for the day-night game. No names mentioned. You've seen some good replays of some good shots played by Ajit and Ravi. Ravi still, oh, he's sitting up, massaging his leg out. Looks to be over the cramp at the moment, but keep hydrated, keep drinking electrolytes fluid. And when it's warm like this, or it gets warmer in the afternoon, I also like to wear an undergarment shirt, Under Armour, tank top under the shirt. I'll dampen that with some water, and that helps keep me cool and hydrated, as well as obviously drinking lots of fluids. It's a must. So while Ravi recovers and we get back to play, you know, as Arun mentioned before, I'd like to mention again that special thanks to all our sponsors, especially our title sponsor, Yash Technologies, Zen Wealth, eClinical, Dramatica, BizTra, and as well as McKinney and Company and Forgay. Looks like Ravi is out. That's that man Shahid going again, and he's bowling wide of the crease, inside the wide, just inside the wide line, tempting Ravi, and his cramps are done for the day. Off he goes, getting caught at point. Nice catch taken. At this point, anything off the stumps they've got to go for. So I don't blame you for Ravi for going for that one, but maybe should have waited another ball. So I'd like to welcome Junaid coming in to give a couple of words. Appreciate you coming in, Junaid, and tell me what you think so far.
Thank you very much for the warm invite, and it is warm outside. Saw the effects of that on one of our veteran batters, Mr. Ravi Suri. Kind of went through a hard time there. We're on camera right now. Yay! Say hello to all the viewers there. And you've been doing a great job since morning, and hats off to you for the wonderful commentary that you've been making. Now you want to look cool, huh? Is that how it is?
Well, if you could give that compliment, I'll be more than happy to put some shades on. There we go.
There you go. There you go. That's better.
Oh, who's that in the background? Oh, that's a shield sitting down there. You got busted on camera doing nothing. Hey, typical. He's playing with his phone.
Say hello to one of the premier organizers of the management committee, Mr. Sushil Bhatt.
An amazing gentleman, just not for just taking care of it alone. That's just one huge thing alone, but everything else you do for Masters, I mean, just, you know, I can't say enough words, and no one can say enough words, honestly.
Thank you. Appreciate it, King Willie. Thank you.
My and our pleasure, for sure. So the end of the over, Parag is into bat. Let's see if what Mr. Skippy will do. So we've got two very fast runners at the crease. So singles, doubles are going to be piled on. Fielders just need to stand their ground, not give up boundaries. Let's see. So first ball outside the off. Driven away, just a single. And Parag is off the mark. Actually, he's got.
So tell me, how do you see this game shaping up?
Well, with chasing 9 runs and over in Masters is difficult for any age group, let alone the 60s. And I see it shaping up for a Legends win, but we'll see how this partnership does, because they're going to go for the shots. So another dot ball there, and Parag looking to explode on this and hits the ball. Sorry, that was a Ajit. Yeah, he loves the offside shots, so he's looking to anything that's outside the off. He's looking to punish. That's a bad ball. It's a wide.
Well, Ajit is he's a very good batter, but his favorite shot is always the cut shot. He wants to cut the ball the moment it's on the even sometimes it's on the stumps. He will still try to guide it to point, gully, or something in that region, and that's his bread and butter.
Yes, anything on the off and extra covers especially, but yes, if you give him anything on the leg side, he's going to try and hit. I had the fortune, so that one's gone for 4 runs, and it's a wide 4 runs, so not just a boundary, but an extra run up, extra ball to be delivered for that 4. Not a good line from Rajesh. So the last Masters 60s tournament, he was my roommate, and
excellent.
So when I came to bowl against him, I had one ball that swung in. He backed away for an inside-out shot. It came off his pads and barely missed the stumps. Then I realized.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, nice
Always
cut shot. Nice cut shot.
Beautifully played, and that's his bread and butter shot. All day long, he'll keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. He has a very good temperament, and so that's what keeps him in the runs and also on the field.
Yes, completely agree. And the bowlers can't bowl to that. You can't bowl to his strength. So I quickly realized any ball swinging in is going to give him difficulty. So with Parag behind the stumps and me bowling medium pace, he got off balance and got stumped.
The thing is, that's the beauty of having an intelligent wicket keeper who can guide the bowler and say, hey, I see him doing this. Can you do this and this? And we can change the field to this perspective.
Exactly.
So that's what cricket is. It's not just going there and running and standing in the sun and getting burned. And then it's playing it sensibly, it's also playing smartly.
Yes, and even as a fielder, you should be watching every ball that's being bowled.
Oh, that's been given out.
And Ajit's been
And
given.
I'm
Edge
sorry.
behind.
Ajit's caught behind, very well bowled, and got tempted to play the shot, guiding the ball probably, and took a fine edge. Very well taken by the wicket keeper. Overall, good cricket.
Yes, well delivered. I mean, it come back and went slashing for it and got a thin edge.
So, William, tell me, where did you, as a young lad, grow up and play your cricket and get your knees scraped and maybe get in trouble with the neighbors? Tell me about that.
Well, let's talk about how I was raised. So I lived on a farm. We bred and raised Arabian horses with thoroughbreds, crossbred them. We had students come in and learn. So the only thing I had to worry about was the ball going into the neighbor's yard, but it didn't.
But this was in England.
We destroyed my dad's.
Where'd you grow up?
This is back in England.
Oh,
so I was
okay.
raised in England. I left England when I was about 14. But
Oh, okay.
So I would bowl, and we had a greenhouse behind me as a bowl, and the other friend of the family hit the ball down and broke one of the panes of glass. My dad didn't believe it until he actually looked.
So did you also have like weird rules, like not weird rules, these are the rules of playing cricket back in the day when I was a kid, where if it hit directly into the neighbor's fence or whatever, it was out, or you could not hit the ball this high, all kinds of rules were there. And we didn't really have to run for the runs because everything was declared, like 1D, 2D. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
We also played one top out, meaning if you caught the ball, a direct catch was not out, but you had to catch it after it pitched one time.
So on the playground, we, the school playground is before we get there early and try and play a little bit and just use chalk on the backboard, just a piece, whatever size block of wood it was, and similar rules to that because it's an enclosed area. So, but once we got on the field and started training and playing, I didn't get to play my first game in anything for the school.
That's the fall of wickets.
Uh-oh.
First one, Sandeep Karwa, clean bowled, trying to go to a ball which was swinging in. Second one was a
Gentle loop.
Was the player's name? I'm forgetting. Vipul Mehta. Soft dismissal. Then it was Ravi Suri, tired out of his guts maybe, just trying to play a shot and hauling up to point. And this was the last one. Ajit trying to not move his feet and fish for a ball which was right outside off stump, nicking it to the keeper. The new man in is Rajan Shah, and he is going to be giving company to Parag.
Yeah, this is definitely putting Titans on the back foot. With 4 wickets down and 86 on the board after almost 20 overs, it's going to be a tough ask to get to that total or anywhere close to it, honestly.
I mean, frankly, I'm kind of disappointed at the way some of them have played their shots and gotten out. I was expecting a good long partnership from Ajit and Parag shaping the game, but that didn't quite seem to have happened. And hopefully these two new batters, this new batter Rajan, along with Parag and maybe there's a few others who may follow, will make a game out of this one.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to, I don't know who's coming in next, but I would like to see Pradeep come in. Pradeep Gill. When I watched him play in England, and he was batting well and always scored runs. But he likes to come a little bit lower down the order, which I think at this point calls for him coming further up the order. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's, extra balls like that. Those are wide. You get one single for that. I would leave that alone. Get the wide. You get the run. You get an extra ball to another chance to hit something for more runs.
I'm surprised to see that I haven't seen Shri Deshpande come into bat, because I have actually played with him, and he is actually a very good batter. So I'm hoping that at least he comes out sometime soon. He can play, and he can play some decent cricket. So hopefully that'll happen, and of course, everybody's getting a chance to play. Strong appeal by Shahid, and
he's
it's been given
given him.
out by the umpire, who does everything in slow motion.
Yeah, Jetan had a good long look at that. We'll see the
Correct.
overlay that
Correct.
Hassan will give us in a few seconds. But that
This
was
is a disaster.
huge
This
shout.
is a disaster. The
Oh, that's plum.
Titans have just.
That is just absolute plum. That's hitting middle stump, no doubt. And it's not an inside edge. Even if there was one, no one could hear it.
Oh, I think finally.
Shri is coming out.
Shri
Yep,
Deshpande,
your
yes.
buddy's coming out, so yeah.
I do call him sometimes Deshpande because there's too many Shris around. I'm like, yo, Shri. I can't be calling you Shri, and the other Shri looks at me, so I do address him as Deshpande, and he says, oh, it's too formal. I'm like, that's the only way I can distinguish you. But hopefully he can stick around and build an innings out of this, and we'll see what happens.
Well, they definitely need a good partnership. And 2 wickets have fallen quickly, so halfway through the wickets, this team is Titans are not looking so sharp at the moment. Shahid's having a hell of a day. Batted well, bowling well. Last ball coming up. Short ball, outside off. That's begging to be hit, but yeah, people go on the front foot to hit those. I like to, if it's still coming onto the bat, I'll go back foot and punch it through somewhere.
Have you played here before, William?
I've not played in the stadium, no. So I live in the Dallas area. Going back to growing up, my first game friend thing was for a second 11 team for my one of the private schools I went to, and I bowled around the wicket. These youngsters didn't know, what's this guy doing bowling around the wicket? Okay, here comes the overlay.
Well, for one, I can tell you.
That's in line, and that's going on. Definitely hitting middle and off, maybe. Definitely middle stump.
Oh, that's out.
Yeah,
That's out.
that's as plumb as it gets.
Well, that's great work by our
That's out.
cameraman and the telecast crew, who have done a great job. So hats off to them for the coverage that they've been providing.
Uh-oh, that's
That's
not
a
good-
misfield.
Yeah. Not going to call out names on that one, but that should have been stopped. Through the wickets. It looks like went through the legs.
That's true. By the way, I know you said you won't call out names, but I think it's. I don't know. I'm just trying to mess with everybody. So for me, as far as Grand Prairie, even though I have never been here, oh my God, I was in awe of the facility, of how it is, how well manicured the outfield is. It's top-notch international quality, and just to come here and play on this ground is a privilege by itself. So hats off to the Masters team again.
Uh-oh.
That's another
Misfield.
boo-boo, and it is definitely by Jivika. So Jivika,
I knew that, but I wasn't going to say it.
you will listen to this commentary. So remember, I said I will call you out, and I called you out.
Replace that fielder. Get a substitute in.
No, it's
Sorry,
the shoes,
Jivka.
bro. Look, he needs to change the color of the shoes. But every time the ball goes there, I think he's looking at his shoes.
What? Okay, so I get Hassan gets to pipe in on the phones, earphones. Sorry, Hassan, I didn't catch what you mentioned. Anyway, so who's bowling? Rajesh is Gone for 5 off this over so far. Oh, we had a 3 in the innings. That's the first 3 of either innings. I said there'd be some quick running, but I thought it'd be more Ajit and.
Now, I think the topic kind of changed when Hassan came on and was trying to talk to you. I was talking about how Jivika's misfielded twice.
Yeah.
And I said, I think it's getting distracted by the color of his own shoes.
Yeah.
So if the camera takes a chance and just focuses on Jivika's shoes, he's got the orange colored ones whenever you can.
Got it. Yeah. So the umpire was there. We got the replay of them.
Oh, that definitely
running the
he
3,
is going to stop. He's going to field that one.
They were checking for the square leg or checking for a short run, possible short run, but there wasn't. Yeah, right here. No, that's good. That's just behind. Nicely done. But yeah, Jivika's going to get some grief.
But
Shahid might be giving him quite a bit of grief for those.
But Hassan, thank you so much for the fantastic coverage and the fantastic work that you've been doing. I have become a fan of how you've been covering the Masters so far. Excellent job, excellent coverage. So hats off to you and your team. And when you get a chance, just focus on Jivika's shoes, please.
Just the shoes. Actually, if he misfields again, just zoom in on the shoes only. So we're going to see any change of bowling. I would probably.
I think it's Shahid, the magic man, who scored some 70-odd runs. There you go. There's Jivika's magical shoes.
Yeah.
The ones that have been distracting him, and he's been letting the ball slide.
Yeah, it matches his shirt at least. So Shahid, this is his 5th over. He's only gone for just 14 runs and taken 3 wickets.
Half the team is gone for 93, and they still have to score. The total target to score is 277. They have to do that in 21 overs.
It's almost 10 runs and over. We know that's very unlikely to happen. You've got to get at least 1 boundary every over, plus 4, 5 runs on top of that, just to try and get close.
On a ground like this, Willie, you should be able to, because the outfield is fast. It doesn't stop. And so if you can apply and play and strike a boundary every over, 1 boundary every over.
Yeah. See, now they've got the field is on the offside. All 5 of them, 6 of them are on the ring. So go for some lofted shots over them, and that's what they're being. That's what Shahid's attempting to do.
Well,
but his ball stays low. That ball does not come up to the bail. It's like 3/4 up the stumps. So you go back foot.
Well, he's bowling to a plan, so he's just going to keep it in the 4th or 5th stump, and he's packed the offside.
Yep.
That's
He's
intelligent
bowling
bowling and field setting.
See, I won't. If I get anything like those, I've got long arms, long legs. I'm reaching that ball with the middle of the bat.
You'd almost have to play an inside-out shot, and now he's pushing back a fielder to sweep or cover, just so that that he can be protected.
Yeah, that's good stop. Very good fielding. Got down low quickly, stopped the ball. Whoops. So just 1 run coming off that over. And Shahid's only has 1 over left. I mean, he's done brilliantly this game. Only 15 coming off his overs and taking 3 wickets. So 94 for 5 off 22, 18 overs left, and it's now over 10 runs and over.
Run rate climbing steadily, and is going to take some sensible cricket and also probably some lusty blows for the Titans to dig themselves out of the hole. Rajesh to continue. Very well struck.
That's a nice shot. That should,
It
but I
won't.
don't think it's going to
It
go
won't.
because it's a long way to that boundary.
Meanwhile, they've already run for 2. There's 3
And
runs.
coming back for 3. Good running. Good running. That's what good fitness will give you. The ability to run those, get those 3s in.
Well, Parag Ananta, as everybody knows in the Masters, is a fitness freak. So there is no surprise to that he would run 3 there. And Sri made it out. You know, he was able to keep up.
And that's a good comeback ball, just outside the off tap down to point. No run taken. So at this point, Titans really have to think about what score can we get, because run rate's going to come into play as far as the standings go, because there aren't any playoffs. So run rate is going to be a factor. But they're going to need some help from other teams. And
There
that's
is a fielder out there, and that'll just be 2 runs.
yeah, edge back. From
So tell me, what brought you to America? When you were 14, you said you moved here. Was it because your parents moved?
Yeah, mainly my my dad was retired, but my mother got in touch. She came over to a national horse show for Arabian horses and met a gentleman that was president of a small university in South Texas, in Kingsville. It's like 8 hours south of here. Anyways, she was offered a position to take over or build an equine science program, basically horse riding management and breeding and everything else. So everything, all her knowledge around, she incorporated. So lock, stock, and barrel, we moved over.
Awesome.
So that was back in 1980.
I see somebody coming onto the field has some important information to convey to the umpire. Wonder what's going on.
They're saying the phone is locked. Need it for scoring, so they can keep track. So while they're doing that, so a little more to the story. The South Texas is very hot and humid, so it's like Houston, but a lot hotter. And there wasn't any cricket there. There was some guys from Sri Lanka, and I remember one guy from Australia and his mother, and basically there was petroleum engineering was attracted those students. It was one of 2 schools in the whole U.S. that had petroleum engineering degree. Corpus Christi, that area had refineries and whatever else. Anyway, so and there was Naval Air Station, then the King's Ranch, and that was basically what kept that town going. So after 6 years, we moved up to the Dallas area. I moved down to Austin in '86 to go to school, and 3 days after I get there, I learned that cricket's being played in Dallas. And what it was my mother sent me a news clipping with a color picture, front page of whatever section of the Dallas Morning News paper back then. It said Dallas is almost invisible sport. And there's Arun Vitala plus Dallas County Cricket Club playing against Ravi Shastri, Kapil Dev, 7 of the test players, and the rest were list A players. And so I made a quick decision. All right, I'll finish what I'm doing down here. I'm coming back, and I'll join the team in '87. So I've been playing here with Leatherball since '87. I took a little break when my kids were young, but pretty much everyone around the Metroplex knows who I am. Oh, they moved
Now,
it.
William, tell me, are you taking?
It's given out. He moved back and across. So your buddy, unfortunately, Sri, is out. I'd like to see a replay on that one. It's coming. Oh, boy.
I too would like to see a replay, because the angle with which I can view it from here. Oh, that's plumb.
Oh, that's hitting definitely middle and leg, most likely all of leg. Yeah, that's unlucky. That was a quicker ball that darted in.
And if possible, Hassan, can you go and do a ball tracking like you did for the previous one, just for my curiosity? I think my guess is that ball was hitting middle and leg.
Yeah, definitely crashing into the leg. He'll pop it up once he gets a second.
New man in is Vimal. I think his last name is
Vimal Patel.
Vimal Patel or Vimal Shah, one of the two. As a hard hitter, likes to swing his bat, and if he gets going, he could probably change this match.
Well, he doesn't have, he's got a little bit of time to get his eye in, but 10.5 runs and over is going to be very hard to do. Sure.
Wow. William just showed me an article which says Dallas is almost invisible sport.
Here comes the
Ball
replay.
tracker coming on to show.
Ball overlaid.
And that is
Yeah, that's middle of the leg.
Middle, yeah, it's hitting
Leg for sure.
for sure.
Inside part of leg.
Lump.
Uh-oh, who misfielded?
Oh my
Wasn't
God!
Jivika.
I see this picture. I wish there was a camera here that I could show this on, but it's being played on Manning.
I'm not sure if our son can see that.
And that's Maninder Singh bowling. But thank you for that replay, Hassan.
Yeah, that's definitely
that is
hitting.
out. That is out.
We'll wait till after the over. Oh, okay. This is Shahid's very last over. It looks like he's a little bit tired from batting and bowling so many overs. His arm's going to be tired, his legs are going to be tired. And I wonder if Shafiq, someone, a good friend of his, will give him a massage. Epsom salt bath for sure. Okay, that's nicely swept behind. That's 4 runs. Wide ball.
Wide.
That's almost a no ball, almost off the pitch. I think Shahid will be happy to finish his overs. Good thing we're not bowling 8. Nice cut, nicely cut. Straight to point, no run.
Hello. Hello.
Last over for
Hello.
last ball for Shahid spell. Very good spell so far. And that's the end of Shahid's spell. Very well done, very well batted, very well bowled. 7 overs, 21 runs only, and 3 wickets to boot. So, sorry, 22 runs for 3 off 7 overs. You know, for a team that is trying to chase hard for a large, catch up to a large total, you know, bowling those figures is not an easy feat, and well done to him. Well done, Shahid. So Rajesh is bowling his 6th over, and he's got the 2 wickets for 31 runs. He's bowling well, good line and length. Keeping it on the off stump region. So there's 4 wickets left. The equation for the batting team is, okay, how many runs can we score? And minimize the damage that'll be inflicted from the run rate. That ball looks pretty straight. Umpire thinks it's drifting down. That was pretty close. Looking at the replay, it's pitching on off stump, and I think that is actually going to hit at least middle and leg, if not middle. I think the batsman was a little bit lucky with that decision, but play goes on. Straight bat, pushed out, and fielder at mid-off didn't realize he was coming to his area, and easy single for the batsman. Barak is on strike. Steps into punch drive out to the cover region. Fielded, no run.
Well, they've left a huge gap between, he's trying to get the gap between cover and long off. The current field is
So last ball of Rajesh's 6th over. So far just 1 run off it. Pushing the run rate up even more. Last ball to this over to Parak.
wide ball down the leg side.
Two runs taken. Question is it pads? Is it wide? It's wide.
That's totally uncalled for. Rajesh, you know better. But just trying to bowl with some extra pace. He was just trying to probably get some pace and bounce out of that, and ended up bowling a wide down the leg side. Totally uncalled for at this moment of the game.
Yep, I agree. At this point, just keep it simple. Keep it outside. Don't try and bowl extra quick. Just keep it outside the off. Make them play straight. Make them block. Make them drive the ball.
That's more like it just now. The last ball that you bowled, right on target. Excellent bowling. What do you reckon is the difference between what we saw? Well, there we go with the picture.
So I just handed Hassan a picture that enthralled and excited me to get back into cricket. This is I was given this by my mother. She sent it to me by mail. Yes, by post office mail. Back in 1986, after I just moved down to Austin from Dallas. And Dallas County Cricket Club had the pleasure of playing against 7 of the test players from the 86 World Cup, Ravi Shastri, Kapil Dev and others, and then the rest were List A players. And as soon as I saw that news clipping, I was like, oh, what did I just move away from? So I finished off what I needed to do as far as taking a couple of classes down there at university, and I transferred up to University of North Texas, joined my club that I'm still with back in 87. So this is my 38th year with them. 87, yeah, 38 years. A long time. Okay, change of bowling. We got Wayne Copeland coming on. Bowling loopy spin. First ball's a bit of a loosener, full toss, but no harm. Punch down. So second ball from Wayne. Punch down the ground, just a quick, easy single, looking for two. It's not on. Just the one.
He's not giving much for any aerial hits, so he's keeping it right up there.
Or if that does not hit the bat, if it, I don't know if that hit the bat or not, but he was very unlucky not to be given. So
Well,
umpire must have heard something.
must be
or
bad
saw
and bad.
deflection. I mean, to see a deflection is very tough.
I think the umpiring has been of very high quality with Jatin and Irfan Bhai. Both of them have been with the Masters umpiring and are very well certified. And that's a huge hit. It might go all the way down and right through the fielder. 4 runs. And I think Vimal has just turned on or woken up and said it's about time that I start making some runs for my team. Big swipe.
That's a good shot. Bad misfielding. That should have been stopped. But don't take anything away from the shot. The fielder had to try and get there and stop it, and he didn't. Vipul reaching for that. He's tall guy, long limbs, long levers. Cranked it out there.
I think pretty much this is what I expect to see from Vimal at this point, and he's probably going to go and swing at every ball and see if he can get the score going. But Wayne's not giving much. He's keeping the ball right up there where he's not giving the chance to get under it and hit over. And so that's smart bowling.
Yes, but that ball should have been. It's off the stumps. Move your foot across and hit it. You've got only extra covers to beat.
Struck again. It should be caught, but no.
Dropped short.
Fell short of the fielder. Yeah, like I said, this is expected from Vimal, knowing how he bats and the given situation. He will have to go for it, but the bowling has been very intelligent, not giving much room, and bowling to the field.
Yeah, he's done well with that, and this is we know the chase is very hard to get this big score. I mean, trying to get another 160 runs off 12 overs. That's almost 2 a ball. It's unrealistic that it's going to happen. But how much can they close that gap with the overs left and wickets left?
Well, when somebody asked me out on the field, what do you expect on this game? And this was earlier on, I thought this game was going to build up into where it's going to become something.
Yeah, on paper it was. So, yep, the billing on paper said this two very talented teams, and should be able to go at it hard. Just the twists and turns. It comes down to who bowled better than who, and East Titans, their lines and lengths were a little too inconsistent from what we were seeing, and they paid the price and gave up the runs. Okay, that's another possibility of it, but that's inside edge, so that's coming off the bat. Rajesh bowls a quicker one, outside off, it's too wide. Have to redo that one. Extra run up, 1 run to the batting team.
I think that's every bowler's disease. When he sees the ball or the wicket helping a little bit, wants to bowl a little faster, and then loses sight and gives wides and all sorts of unnecessary stuff.
Well, it's
again, there you go. There you go, trying to bowl fast.
Yep.
You don't need to.
No. And that's that's why I prefer to have a keeper up, and I'll bowl slower and make that ball swing later. It's hard to hit, even on the concrete pitches I play on. Batsman said, "You are just hard to hit."
Anytime you bowl with a little bit of intelligence, you become a difficult bowler to deal with.
Yeah, and that's a better ball. It wasn't. It was slightly back of the length. It wasn't anything quick that he's done before, and it was good action to deliver that ball to make it a dot ball. It's all about consistency. That's another wide ball. That's touching the outside part of the line. That's definitely wide.
This is absolutely unnecessary.
Well, not their set, but at this age, you don't want to bowl wides because then that's an extra run up for you.
The two, absolutely. I agree with you. Very well played, guided down to the third man for a single. And as I view around the stadium, I see the teams that are going to be playing later on have come in and started to do some stretching. And I believe the next game is between the team from Los Angeles.
Yeah, the LA Knights.
LA Knights versus
Supreme.
Supreme. That should begin around
So it's
four-ish,
it's
you
a
reckon?
it's a Night of the Supremes,
Well,
starring
we'll
Diana
see
Ross,
how
maybe.
how Supreme and the Knights in shining under the lights do. Knights that shine under the lights. Wow, that's pretty cool. Anyways.
Well done. One thing is really nice about this, when the sun starts going down.
That could be easy run out.
Oh, that's
Oh, he
missed it. Direct hit and he's gone. Better throw and he's gone. Quicker throw and he's gone.
Yeah, there seemed to be some sort of a hesitation between the two batters as to whether they should go for the single or not. And kind of that's what led. And had that been a direct throw, oh, he was gone.
Yeah.
Or even if Rajesh probably collected the ball better, he might have gotten him out.
Another
Down
ball
the leg.
drifting down the leg. Tickled around the corner. So run rate is closing on 12 and over.
So William has been all alone in the comm box all morning, doing everything by himself. And now that I'm here, I'm interrupting a lot of his commentary.
Not at all.
And he's been kind enough to deal with that. But even if he didn't want to, there's nothing he can do about it. I'm here, and I'm talking. And I've told people back home, you gotta listen when I talk, you know. But it is a. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the mic has to be up to my face. But it is an absolute pleasure knowing this gentleman. Met him during lunch. And that was a pretty good lunch, right?
Yeah.
It was a decent lunch.
Yeah.
Saw him have some lunch, which is the Indian lunch, Desi style. Enjoyed it. And reminiscing about our days of cricket. So, are you going to be playing this tournament too? Or are you just going to be doing commentary?
Yes. Nope. Today was an off day for me, so I volunteered to do this game, and have a 9 o'clock game tomorrow.
Who do you play for?
So let's take a look at the batting card. That Ravi's the top scorer, 40 off 46. Sandeep 3 off 18. Vipul off 4 off 25, and you got Jeet getting 13 off 21. Parag's not out, 17 on 22. Rajan was out for no score off 2 balls. Sri was LBW 2 off 13. Vimal is doing well. He's got 14 off 15 so far. So, it's these guys have got to finish the 40 overs somehow, and they need to finish it no matter what the score is.
The last recognized batters are right now on the center of the field.
So
and
bowling so far, we got Dash going 7. He's full 7 overs for 33 runs. You got Anup doing 5 overs, 1 wicket for 21 runs. Shaheen, the pick of the bowlers at this point, is 7 overs for him, 3 wickets for, and then it's almost 2 runs a ball at this point, needing 78 off 153. We're taking a quick. This looks like the 27th over break, or so last water break before as we head into the last part of the match. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you. Okay, that was a quick water break. Back on. And
Play is about to resume with Wayne Copeland bowling to Parag. Field is pretty spread out with 4 fielders outside, sweeper cover, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket.
And Parag's single off the first ball, straight down to long off. And you've got to play some pretty extraordinary shots at this point to get the boundaries through. So let's see how Wayne bowls to his field.
That's
Almost caught.
almost got it. Jivika,
I hope he's okay.
I hope he didn't hurt himself. Seems to be in a lot of pain. He's struggling to get up. He has probably pulled a muscle. And
That was there to hit and got sliced backward.
it was dropped.
Yeah, just popped out of his hands.
Correct.
Actually, it popped onto his glasses, knocked his glasses off as well. If he landed awkward on his knee or...
I think he should be all right, but he might need some time to just recover.
Might be his ankle.
We'd like to. Yeah, he's getting up, so hopefully everything is all right. And the show must go on.
Yep, and I mean at this juncture,
Well, Willie,
I would
when you drop a catch like that, you might, you do a little bit some like, oh, I did try,
the effort's there. I mean, that's what I love to see is
Nah, I'm just messing with him.
Yeah.
But he did. That was a genuine effort, and he probably got a little injury, which he recovered from.
looks like he's good. So
yeah, looks
I
like
mean, at this point, if he wants to be on the field, great. But if he's not going to bowl, he might as well come off the field. The game is definitely in the hands of the Legends team. So you guys are very on top.
This is from the 50s, when I went to play that in Atlanta.
Ooh,
and,
okay.
This fielder of mine, this teammate of mine, his name is, well, I'll mention it after this is over. Oh, that's a good clean
it's a
hit.
bad ball, and that's
Boundary for
Yep.
sure.
Yep, easy. Give me that. That's a nice gimme. But access, thank you very much. I'll put that around the corner. No one there. Give me the 4 runs. Can't set a field for bad balls. And that's a very bad ball. In fact, I'm surprised it's not a no ball.
That's
but
a
he
free
came out of
gift.
the crease.
That's a free gift.
They call it a free hit.
No, it's not a free hit, but
Yeah, it's a freebie to hit.
it's a freebie to hit. Well, I was playing in Atlanta, and one of my teammates, Balaji Vardhan, who actually happened to break the yo-yo record for the 50s, playing the very first time. Fine young man, I call him, because I'm a little bit older than him. He threw the ball, and I was trying to intercept that, and ended up with this good strike, going down, and it's not going to go all the way.
Straight to the
There's a
fielder.
fielder there, so that will be another run. So making it total 7 runs in the over so far.
Yeah, nice hit by Prag. Skipping down the track a little bit, full toss. Last place you want to put it is on someone's waist, where he can smack it away.
Clean hit. It might reach the boundary line, and it is going to go all the way for 4.
Well done, Vimal.
Like I said earlier on, William, this is what Wimmel can do. If he gets going like this is when this game is going to have some meaning. Otherwise, it's just going to be you going through the motions of playing a game. Make this a game. Fight it. Come on, boys. Come on, Titans. And
Yep, they're trying. So that's what they need to do, is just put the effort in. You know, with 11 runs off the 5 balls, another boundary wouldn't hurt. At this point, it would definitely help. But
and of course, the Legends are also not going to let this game go away easily. That should be out, but out of the reach. The keeper did try. Again, these are all shots which we can complain about if Vimal plays it at this time, because that's what needs to be done. He couldn't quite reach the ball, but if had the wicket keeper gone to it, then Vimal would have been walking back to the pavilion. But overall, good cricket.
yeah,
Good game.
that ball was spinning backwards in the air, so it's moving away from the keeper as it's spinning through the air. So it's that was a tough one. I mean, first you got to locate it and gauge where it is, and then it didn't last up. It didn't stay long enough in the air for him to get underneath it. But yeah, at least he tried to see if he could catch it. So we're going to change of bowling. And who's coming on to bowl here? Is it Imran?
I do believe there's a change in bowling, and it's a left-arm bowler. And
Yeah, it's Imran Khan. I was right.
yeah, he did bat very well when he got a chance, and he scored a brisk 10, 15, something like that, I think.
Yes, he did. He did
Yeah.
well for his short time.
Yeah. All his teammates were cheering him, and good strike by Vimal, straight to the fielder. Just a single.
Yeah, to beat the fielders, you've got to hit it in the gap, and you've got to hit it hard. You hit it hard enough, it'll race away, but you've got to find the gaps.
True, but also, you see, they're not relying on any fast bowlers. They're bringing in slower bowlers. So now, timing the ball and hitting the ball is a little bit more challenging.
That is true. You have to generate your own power, and that's where
Makes
like
it all the more difficult.
that's why I like to use a heavier bat against the spinners. Bigger piece of lumber makes the ball go further. That's a good ball.
It was a good tempting ball, and you did see Vimal trying to get under it, but could not. Big heave, misses it completely, so does the keeper. They go through for a single.
Yeah, slashing hard at that one outside edge, and no chance for the keeper to take it. Ball left alone, a dot ball on the 5th ball, so just 3 runs off this over so far. Very good over for Imran Khan, coming in a situation where Legends need to punish the ball as every opportunity they can. Prak skips out, drives it down the ground. There should be just 1 run. as it is.
And William, are you planning on staying for the next game as well, or do you have other things going on?
So I have one of my teammates flying into Love Field Airport, which is about 20 minutes from here. He's landing
I flew
around
into that airport.
Yeah, he's landing about 4:30, and then I'll drop him off at the hotel. If he wants to come to 6 to 8 p.m. practice, everyone's welcome to go to have a practice off of about 20 minutes away from the hotel.
Where is that?
It's off of...
Could you put the link for the place in
I think whoever's organizing it has done that.
Okay.
It's Ayaz Sheikh.
Oh, Ayaz Bhai, okay.
Yeah.
Is it just for your team, or is it for anybody?
I think he's invited anyone that wants to come along. I think it's just one lane, so let's find out.
That's okay. Wow.
Okay, another change of bowling. Farhan's coming onto ball. He's a tall, good off.
Farhan Hamid recently toured with the 50-plus team to the UK and actually did very well with the bat and ball. Probably one of the more successful players from the Team USA team. And Farhan did his part, and Farhan Hamid is his last name.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's local. I've played against him, played with him.
For some reason, I wanted to call him Farhan Akhtar, but it's not. It's Farhan Hamid.
Yeah.
And bowls a very decent line and length. Not easy to play him.
Very true, and I've known him for quite a while, and playing in here, played with him, against him, Masters over 50s, actually roomed together in one of the tournaments. So, very good gentleman, and loves the game as well. Obviously, was unlucky to get out the way he got out today, but
that might go all the way to the boundary.
That looks like it's gone to the boundary. That's a 4. If it's wide, or if it's...
That's how quick that's how quick the outfield is. I mean, this is truly international quality outfields. When you see the ball rolling on the ground, there's no bobbling, bumping, bouncing. It's rolling. There you go. It's just rolling like as if it's on a billiards table, like Sanjeeva told this morning.
Yeah, it's, and not only that, it's also, it looks like it's slightly sloped to help run off.
Yeah, it's always the case when you're playing on true turf wickets, which are international quality. You'll always find them the playing area to be elevated a little bit, and the rest would have a slope. Same happens to the ground which we have back in Florida, in Fort Lauderdale, where a lot of the international games were there before this became an international ground. It's also sloped.
Yes, and if we even talk about
that's boundary. The fielder couldn't get to it. Well struck by, I think it was Parag.
Yep, Parag coming down the track.
Straight down the pitch, and sending it to the boundary line. Very well struck. Good shot, sir.
So Farhan's got to kind of anticipate that it's going to, if you're going to loop it up, he's going to come skipping out. So bowl a quicker, flatter one, and wide of the stumps. If not on the stumps.
So I'll have to take leave from you, William, to attend to some popularity duties. And maybe go and just say hello to a few of the people that have arrived. I've seen them. I know I see you smiling at me when I talk like this. It's just fun. It's just good fun. I'm here to enjoy myself, play some good cricket, make some good comments, and just make some tons of friends.
Yep, I totally agree, and I appreciate it.
And hopefully, by the time when you're gone, maybe I'll sit here and do some commentating till you get back or whatever. I don't know what the plan is. What the plan is, if they tell me, then probably we'll go along with that. But it's been a pleasure. So this is the very first day to many more days. And
Thank you,
actually,
Junaid.
I would like to see your face your bowling. I'll bowl to you.
That'll be tomorrow.
All
Tomorrow
right.
morning.
Well, I don't play any games until Monday. My team has no games until Monday. So that's
Excellent.
why I'm going to be in the commentary box and
Okay.
and just walking around,
Perfect. I
enjoying
appreciate
myself. Thank you again for having me, and see you soon again.
that. All right. Take care, Junaid. Thank you very much. Thank you, Junaid. Very much appreciate the camaraderie and stepping in and helping out with the commentaries. Lots of fun. So, 10 overs left. 149 for 6. Current run rate is 4.97. The run rate required is 12.8. So, yeah, it's just a question of how does the Titans, the last 4 wickets, bridge the gap to close that gap from what the big target they're chasing. Try and keep that run rate as low as possible. That's flighted up in the air, and Vimal says thank you very much, and he dispatches that between the gap at cow corner and dispatched for 4 runs, raced away from the 2 fielders. No chance. Actually, it was a low full toss, and it was very wide of outside the off, and with long levers and long stride, he was able to reach that ball and put it in that gap. I would probably move long on around a bit, or just close that gap a bit. And now he goes for leg side shot, gets a hold of that one, and that one's smoked to the boundary as well. So back-to-back 4s for Vimal. He's 34 off 25, so very good strike rate. And last 10 overs, got 4 wickets in hand. Why not start going for these shots? Punish some of the make shots out of the balls that are off the stumps. Oh, that's a good comeback ball. Squeezes between kind of Yorker length, gets inside edge, squeezes between the legs. Keeper collects it. No run. Slight field adjustment. Got 3 on the leg side now. Deep square leg, mid wicket, the widest long on. And he puts the ball outside the off, leaves it alone. That's begging for an extra cover drive. There's a gap, nice gap between, on the boundary at least, a nice gap between cover and long off and sweeper. End of the over. Score is 157 for 6. 9 overs to go. Run rate is now over 13.33 required. Just looking at a replay, Parak's ball. Hitting the pads, it's in line, but benefit out, probably missing leg stump. Parak not happy he didn't hit it from that previous over of Farhan's. Farhan on the ball. Second over. First over went for 9 runs. And that ball is just stopped on the boundary. That's like dash or left-hander stopping that ball. It'd go for 3 runs. They just took 4 runs. Wow. Parak just ran 4 runs. Somebody's tired after that one. And it's not Parak. Wow. Yeah, yeah, Parag does it. He posts pretty much every day from his gym, just all the cardio work and stretching and light weights. Okay, he skipped down the track, beat that one down the ground, and that's going to be picked up just inside the boundary. 2 runs for that effort. Good ball on the off stump. Dabbed out towards short extra covers, no run. 2 balls left in the over, 3 balls left in the over. This time they'll take the single out to point. Point's a little bit too deep. And one of those guys should be closer. The partnerships at the moment, so Vimal and Parag have put on a 65-run partnership so far, so they're ticking along pretty well off 52 balls. Vimal goes for a nice slog sweep shot. That's going to go for 2 run. No, Vimal just wants 1 run. I think he's tired from after running that 4. There should have been 2 runs. That's an easy 2 runs. But you know, when you get gassed and you need a breather for some energy, you got to try and find that energy and make that 2. So last ball of the over. That's punched down the ground. Just 1 run. Parag is looking for 2s, and he's constantly looking for these 2s. I think Vimal is a little bit out of gas. They're asking for water at the end of this over. They only need 111 off 48 balls. Showing the previous wickets. All the wickets, shots going to catches. Caught and bowled off, gently pushed off the bottom of the bat. Slashing in the air, good shots. So some highlights of the wickets and some of the shots. Okay, quick drink break for the batsman, and 8 overs left. Coming on to bowl, it's a arm, left arm through and around the umpire. That's driven out, and just 1 run taken. Okay, let's see what Vimal, see what energy he has left in his tank to hit. Dot ball. Goes for a big swipe, and that's Keeper misses it. That should probably be buys if it's not off the bat. It looks like is it leg buy or buys? Umpire's about to decide it's buys. Barak is only 12 runs away from getting a well-deserved 50 with all his running. And gets another loose ball that's drifting down the leg side. It should be two runs. It's, yep, easy 2 runs for him. Yeah, it's a great hit on the stumps, but a direct hit from the fielder. Beautiful throw. I think that's Farhan throwing it in, but Barak easily beat that out. They'll probably take a look at that. And as the replay comes up, there's the shot. Farhan gets it, picks it up one hand, throws it. And here comes the shot. Yeah, Barak's in by a yard. Good throw though, excellent throw. Good hard running. If you don't run hard like that, it's probably out, but Barak is very quick. This time Barak goes for skips out, goes for the shot, and unfortunately gets stumped. Beautifully bowled and well set up. Unfortunately, Barak misses out on his 50, just 10 runs short of that. But well played, well batted. See the replay of it. Yeah, it's very well. It's looped up there. It's bowled wide, and he turns his bat inside out and misses the ball by about half an inch. And unfortunately for him, keeper collects it, knocks the bails off, and he has to go. So 3 wickets left. The score is 171 for 7. And there's, yeah. Like it's warmed up a little bit out there. It's actually a decent day. It's currently about 88. Slight breeze of about 9-10 miles an hour. So Imran Khan coming to bowl after getting Parag stumped. This is his third over, 2 balls to go in this third over. And Pardeep is finally come to the crease. I would have liked to have seen him come earlier when there's opportunity to contribute to chasing down this score. And tickled off the, if it's tickled off the pads or if it's off the bat. Waiting for umpire signal. Leg buys, 2 leg buys. That'll be an interesting replay. Where did it pitch? Was it in line? Okay, ball is definitely in line, but that is definitely drifting down leg, so that's a good decision. Very consistent, good decision so far. Two very experienced umpires. Very fortunate and glad to have Chetan and Irfan here today. So Farhan to continue bowling from the other end, the south end. Vimal Kumar on strike. It's a lofty ball to slap away, but straight to the fielder at long on. Pradeep getting ready to take strike. Got his gloves on. And second ball of the over coming. Driven straight back to the bowler, Farhan. That's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide and extra runs with it. They're going to take 2 extra runs as Pradeep crosses the crease, leaves his bat behind at the crease, at the wicket at the striker's end. So that's 3 more runs to the board, plus an extra ball. Pradeep winds up, but decides to just tickle it back towards backward gully just for a single. Vimal goes for a high shot, but that goes nowhere. And dips down. They take a single from that slice shot that did not go far enough to reach the infield fielder just inside the circle. 2 balls remaining in Farhan's over. Pradeep skies it up in the air, and that's gone for 6 runs. Beautifully timed. Very effortless shot. Just beautifully timed, straight down the ground over the fielder who had no chance. 6 runs. Lovely shot. Winds up. Simple connection off the middle. Off it goes. And it goes for another shot. This one bounces on the 30-yard line, and they'll just take 1. So a decent over as far as getting runs off. Score moves to 186 for 7 off 34 overs. So the Titans are putting a valiant effort in with all the batsmen so far. Some good partnerships. Just a few loose shots, losing some key wickets at key points. So with 6-7 overs left, should look to push the score to at least around, I would say, around 230, maybe 240 at the most, if they don't lose any more wickets. That's well bowled by Imran. Imran bowled, coming on to bowl his 4th over. Keeps it inside the tram line and dot ball. Now puts one on the off stump. Beats the bat, beats the wicket. Dot ball. That ball's not too far away from hitting the stumps. Next ball coming along and take a quick single. Ball's pushed out to short square leg. There's no short square leg. He's on the boundary, so keeper has to trundle over there and chase it down and get it back to the bowler. On we go. Vimal strikes one straight down the ground, straight to long on. Just a single taken. And Imran beats the bat and no edge. This is the stumps. Okay, end of the over. The score is 88 for 7. 188 for 7. 5 overs left. 3 wickets to go. 89 needed off 30 balls. It's only 17.8 and over. Farhan's back onto ball. First ball driven hard by Vimal out to wide-ish long on. Farhan into his 4th over. It was a quicker flat one, and Pradeep pushes that out to the mid-wicket region for a single. Bowled. Vimal goes for a big swipe and unfortunately misses. And he's out. So good effort from Vimal, getting 35 runs. Looks like he was he caught or stumped? Oh, the keeper waited. The keeper waited for him to step. That's harsh. That's unlucky. Stay in the crease until the keeper gets rid of the ball. Pretty clever from the keeper, just waiting, 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 and then so 2 wickets to go. Scores 190. Okay, first ball to Ahmed Merchant is pushed down. It's going for towards the boundary, but it's cut off after a long chase, and they get 2 runs. So Ahmed is off the mark. Farhan putting a fielder in that gap. He's going to bowl outside the off. Oh, puts on the off stump. Driven back down the ground gently. No run. Farhan picks it up. Gets back to his mark. Get ready to bowl the last ball of the over. 4 of the over so far for 1 wicket. And goes for a lofted shot down the ground. He goes. Lands in on the 30-yard circle, and they run back for an easy 2 runs. End of the over. Scores 194 for 8 with 4 overs to go. Okay, Pradeep on strike. Imran continuing. This is 5th over. Oh, that's a good ball. He's unlucky not to get if that's on the stumps. Pradeep would be out. He plays that one gently out towards point. I'll take a quick single. That's a drag down ball. That's hit. Where is that hit? Almost no man's land, and quick run taken. So Titans are closing in on 200. They have 2 wickets remaining. And that was the ball that was skied up and into no man's land, out of reach of everybody. Tucked around the corner, easy single. Moves Pradeep on to 11. Okay, end of the 37th over. 197 for 8. At this point, 3 overs to go. Just enjoy your batting and get your eye in as much as possible and get used to the wicket as much as possible so that when you come to bat the next time, you'll have a good idea what it's doing. Farhan to continue from the south end of the stadium. Bowls a loopy ball down the leg side. That's dispatched away, and that should have enough legs. Yes, it's a boundary. Trickles over the boundary on the longer side of the park at a slightly backward square leg. Yeah, just made it over the rope. Next ball's plopped down to ground. That should be just a single to Pradeep. Wide ball outside the off. Don't need to be bowling those at this stage of the game. And the time is 4:04. That's a drag down that's skied up in the air. There's nobody around. And they'll just take... Oh, they'll take 2 runs. That would have been a run out if the ball had hit the stumps or if it was collected by the keeper. Top edge, no man's land, nobody back there. Long way for the fielder to go. And that was miles out if the keeper collects it or if it's hitting the stumps. Last ball of the over, the 5th over for Farhan to Pradeep. It's a quicker ball, flatter ball. It's on the off stump. It's hoiked down the ground. They'll get 2 runs. Ahmed wants to be on strike. End of the over. Farhan's 5th over done. He's 1 for 48 off those 5 overs. Bit expensive, but at this stage of the game, it's finish these overs quickly or get the last 2 wickets to complete the game. So Imran bowling his 6th over, the 39th over, and in between the balls I'd like to highly thank our sponsors again. Title sponsor, Yash, more than what you think. Gold sponsor, gold sponsors, Zen, iSpace, Clinical Works. So first ball's a wicket. There's looks like bowled. So 1 wicket remaining with 11 balls to go. Our bronze sponsors, BizTrack, Shamana Restaurant and Catering. And then Atlanta National sponsors, Atlanta Retailers Association, Forgay Passarella, and K3, McKinney and Company, Rome Coca-Cola, Paramveer Sports Complex, Equitable, MK Construction, and Shah's Halal Food. I'd also like to make a note for a couple of sponsors for locally here in Dallas, and that's India Bazaar and also Waterhouse Golf. Appreciate everyone that's able to contribute and help out for this wonderful sport, and giving us guys in second innings opportunities to play more. So 1 wicket left. 10 legal deliveries left. And Himanshu's batting, sweeps it out to long on, wide long on, takes a single. And that's a nice 6 runs. That's a beautiful shot. Hardeep fetches it from outside the off, uses his levers and launches that almost to catch. That would have been very tough. Shahid out there on the boundary, but someone that is probably taller might have had a chance of catching that one. That was good effort though, but went for 6. And driven down the ground, that could be a boundary. It's trickling towards boundary. It looks like it's still rolling, and it's just stopped a foot inside the boundary. And they get 3 runs off the last ball. So 10 runs coming off Imran's 6th over. That'll be his last over of the game. And his figures are 2 for 27 off his 6. And they're just checking, but that's well stopped before getting to the boundary line. So not a boundary. So Farhan to bowl the last over of the game. On middle and leg, tucked around the corner by Pradeep. Very well played, sensible. Score goes to 220. So a valiant effort with the Titans batting. Just I think the key difference in this match has been the bowling by Titans was a bit off today. The lines and lengths were not where one considered to be consistent lines and lengths, so I think that's the biggest difference. Pressure on the batsman for the Titans to score, and not getting ahead of the run rate, or at least par with the run rate in the first power play, and continuing on. So there we have it. Pardeep pops one up into no man's land. No one's close to catching that. And Pardeep again has had another nice innings. So far he's 30 off 23. Himanshu's on strike for the third ball with and dot ball. 3 balls left to go. Okay, and Himanshu clips one through into the gap. They'll take 2 runs, maybe 3 if they want to. Nah, they're just going to take 2. Ball comes back in. Farhan loops it up. Himanshu drives it through all the way on the ground out to the extra cover sweeper. Last ball of the innings. Score is 224 for 9. And Pardeep, make sure you get your not out. Try and hit something, but try and stay not out. Gets a ball to hit, swats it down the ground, and is trickling towards the boundary. Is it going to go for the boundary? No, the ball's holding up, but he's going to get 2 runs. So valiant effort, 226 for 9 off the 40 overs. And game comes to an end with the Legends winning by 71 runs. We want to thank everybody for watching, tuning in, listening to me. Thank you. And thank you for Junaid for popping in, as well as Arun, and to all our sponsors and everybody involved in doing what they did today. So we appreciate it. I look forward to playing tomorrow. And just to run down the scorecard, Ravi 40 off 46, Sandeep 3 off 18, Vipul 4 off 25. So Legends won by 50 runs. So the main run scorers: Ravi 40 off his 46, Parag 40 off 41, Vimal 35 off 35, and Pardeep 32 off 24. So some good batting, some not so good batting. Extras, bowling card coming up. Pick of the bowlers, yeah. Shahid was 3 wickets, 7 overs for 22. Very good, very well done. Rajesh Edate was 7 overs, 2 wickets, 42. And Imran Khan, 2 wickets. So anyway, match summary. Legends, Mike, top scorer, 85. So we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone, and until next time.